Welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest.
We've had to slow it down compared to what they think dope is today.
Young Gotti, corrupt Gotti.
Yeah. 20 years, horseman. We was doing this since we was young, guys. Right. All the way till now.
That's right.
Time is everything, because time is our friend.
God is first. You know what I'm saying? Without love, you don't have nothing. Without family, you don't have nothing. These will make the world go round.
One of the best boxers on the planet Earth, Zab Judah, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I fuck with the whole Wu. Shaheen.
Yeah, Shaheen. Yeah.
Shaheen was that's my little bro right there.
Exactly. The Morpheus of rap.
Yeah. Once you do the knowledge, you'll learn that a mistake is not a mistake. It's a learning experience.
I'm Dane Calloway, and I'm just here to make you think. My main concern is to get us cognizant of what happened to us, because we can force the changes together.
Oh, man, I thought that was Questlove at first, God.
Oh, gonna show the male phallus. Go ahead and show it.
I broke down the.
I ain't gonna say shit the whole time.
I broke down
I ain't saying nothing.
I broke down the breast. Per Emharu, it is 78 feet long. It's in the British Museum, and there's several translations of it. And this is the origins of the concept in book form or in paper form of a heaven and a hell, an afterlife, ordinances, spirituality. This is the origin of it.
They have made sure that all over the world, the sun is the most important symbol. God's son is in heaven. And that's why you will have the story of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, which is spring, summer, autumn, winter, the 4 seasons of the year, with his 12 helpers, 12 signs of the zodiac.
Atom means one. So atom meaning unity, they are odd numbers. Odd is Adam. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. They cannot be divided. Eve, even numbers, is 2. That's why she came to divide in the Garden of Eden. And she is evil because she's even numbers.
There is no time. There's a point of singularity where time is created. At the middle of our terrarium is a black hole, y'all. All the ancestors saw this force as a great mother who were giving birth to life, which is time. In most cultures, you had a yin and a yang, a god and a goddess. The world religion was introduced where they replaced that concept with God and the devil. But the devil is really the diva in Hindu culture.
What are the odds just before the moon landing, you have a NASA administrator, you have a NASA astronaut, a sci-fi author, movie director, senior administrator of NASA all together in Hollywood? What are the odds?
Do you remember when Elon Musk said that we live in a simulation?
Yeah.
Well, he knows we do. That's the point. He knows we do. Your Gateses and these people, and your Swabs, they know we live in a simulation. They just don't want us to know.
I can show you where the logos come from in ancient Egypt. It goes all the way to Kemet and Eden.
I always feel like I'm seeking out like-minded people who can surrender themselves to the creative process as something to do to, like, be alive, to be connected to the cosmic forces that govern humanity and the earth. And I always have seen that in you, and that's why I'm such a fan of yours.
I'm about to cry.
If you haven't freed yourself from that birth certificate,
Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. The guards on board. The guards are here. Elohim King Supreme. You know the regime. The crafters, what's up? Yo, today is a special day. Told you we're gonna do stuff out of the ordinary. Hold up. Extra extraordinary. We got Crip Jesus, he gonna come in the building later on. Where Rasul, we'll have him on this. Yo, shout out, man. This is a special day today. Yeah, we're doing it on a Tuesday. Timeless Tuesdays. Word, timeless. Tiamat Tuesdays. Anybody know about Tiamat? Take a second, let's get into this. This is about to be real good. Real good. So February looks like is adding up real good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody else out there. February, I'll be on the road. Got like 10 shows and adding up, man. So I'll be on the Midwest. On the 18th, I'll be in San Diego. Shout out to San Diego. And we're going to do it up. I'll also be at the Super Bowl. Who y'all got? Take y'all pick. Yeah, shout out to you. Crafters are coming in the building. I'm going to let y'all build up. Word, let y'all build up. AD, that's something important. Solo Gems is in the building. Yeah, we just getting it ready. We just getting started. What up, Jax? What's good? Ben Frank in the building, always beautiful. Yo, I didn't get to do a live today to tell y'all that we was doing this. This is just off top. AD, we're just handling some business, but we're doing this on a Tuesday. They turn it up on a Tuesday. Tiamat Tuesdays, Timeless Tuesdays, whatever tea y'all can come with. T-Rex. So Tuesdays, let's set it up because it's going to be real special today. Okay, great. All right. Yeah, let me set this up right. How y'all feeling out there in the atmosphere? I hope y'all big. I hope everyone's doing lovely and in a good mood today. Keep building, keep turning up, and keep pressure. Keep the pressure on the devils, you know what I mean? Keep the pressure. They trying to sabotage and they trying to hate every way they could. You've been working all year to get where you got and to get more, get further. But they keep pushing back, and when they do push back, you keep doing it. If you're in the gym, keep hitting the gym. Don't worry about it. Keep doing your steps. If you're doing calisthenics, keep doing it. If you're writing, keep doing it. We're here to improve those who've been trying to improve all their time. That's what we're doing. We're rehearsing the righteous acts. We're not here to tear down. We're here to build up. It's a build to destroy. Old things are done away with. You destroy the old way, and then you just build on a new way. And when that's called growth, sometimes you got to disturb the earth to get a seed to grow. Disturb the surface of the earth, plant the seed, then you're good to go. Start the water. What's up, crafters? Coming in the building. Word. Pardon me. Being too cool. I heard I played the law yesterday. Man, welcome to a Killah Priest podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest. I ain't chic. From over here. Neither there, never far, but I'm always in your ear. So when you hear, we come in clear. You know what I'm saying? And running the rock is none other than A Dizzle.
Yeah. Peace. Welcome back.
Yeah. Something a little special. And y'all know him. I'll introduce him when he come through. Solo Gems in the building. So what's good, everybody? Today, we got some stuff for y'all to get into. Always opening up the mind, elevating ourselves, and building. That's what we're doing. Hold up. We got Neptali. She's going to be coming through on the 31st. Shout out to her. She's going to be doing a breakdown on the Nephilims. We also, you know about that, AD?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, the Nephilims, the
Heard
fall.
about the Nephilims and the 10th planet, Planet X.
Yep. It's the it's like a conversation between the caterpillars before they turn to butterflies. Looking up and saying I could never do that. I'm a caterpillar. Talking about I could never do that. They put obstacles in your way.
Yeah.
We sitting up on the leaf like I eat leaves for a living. At a time you go in your sacred space and then you fly. It's like you ain't the same person you was before. Some people can't change, but we're not here about other people can't change. It's changing ourselves for the better, making a great evolution in the conscious.
Aurora's asking if we're doing song promotions today. Yes.
Yeah, we're doing song
This is
promotions.
a regular Podcraft day. It's just happens to be on a Tuesday instead of tomorrow.
Yeah.
We just this week pulled it into this day, so back to back.
Don't get too much information. It's all good.
Yeah.
You're here now. I didn't go on live to tell them what time it is, but
Yeah.
we'll do it.
Y'all know what time it is.
Word. It was a great show yesterday. Rhonda Hayes came through and Kat was in the building. Shout out to Rhonda Hayes. She was that was glorious. We need more sisters being lawyers and getting their mind right like that. That was very inspirational. And I'm not talking about just because she was a Leo, but she was a Leo. She is a Leo. But it was just motivation to hear the love behind it and the passion. We spend our time too much, getting mad, angry, wanting to fight, doing, back and forth, backbiting and fighting. And that's just a low vibrational level. And I find a lot of people deal with other people on low vibration. And they know it. They know it. Low vibrational. And see, the karma, the energy that you're building in the universe is just crazy. Don't disturb that. Don't get in the way of karma. Sometimes y'all be looking for revenge. Don't look for revenge. Just do what you do. Bigger yourself. The karma is brewing. It's brewing. It's up in the universe, and let that deal with what it's dealing with. You just got to concentrate on being better self and don't hate anybody because we all here for love and elevation. Unfortunately, like I always say, yeah, you got pockets of people that's just there to pull you down. And I'm talking to the chosen, the elect, people that want to strive to make the world a better place by making themselves a better place first. And exercising to do the righteous things, not putting in their mind to be deceitful and not being, there's a lot out there. Man, I should go to Dr. Rami. She was heavy, AD.
Oh, wow.
She's a therapist. She was going through it, psychologist. Everything came out when the internet came in. Internet gave, you got a lot of people that's out there that's building. Yeah, that's right, Kurt Cobain. A lot of people that's building. But when the internet world came in, it gave way for a lot of psychotic people to just, sit back, hide behind the lines, and they could just come in and hone in on personalities, and they feed off that. Oh, here she comes. I see the love in there. Peace. Watch out. She'll chew you up. Was Aaron Hall? Well, no, that was Hall and Oaks, right?
I believe so.
She's a man eater. Yeah. Love her wings, no doubt. World peace 2 times. This is how we started, man. We started just doing this during COVID. We were just sitting down, me and AD. I came with an idea just to do it. Cav, KP, the poet was good. Jax Lane, word, and Crip Jesus said he hit me up. But let's start with some goodness. Hold on.
Some good.
Yeah, some good. Some good on tuition or TMI Tuesdays.
You sent me a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We got to start it right though. What up, Solo Gems? Come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know him from the realm, Solo Gems. In the building. Yeah, we mounting up.
That's good.
Send Rasul is a Zoom.
I gotta get some intro music for Solomon.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Solo jams. Yeah, that was fun.
That was
Yeah,
fire.
hers.
See, Priest be freestyling. Priest be
That's real.
freestyling, man. This shit is fire.
Feel good today. I ain't gonna front. Somebody said I love this beat. Yeah, man.
I just threw it on, yo.
Yeah.
Just exercising a little bit before we get into
You
the.
know that's a Killah Priest type beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was by
Okay.
Yage Beats. We gotta give credit where credit is due, yo.
That's dope.
Give
Oh,
credit
yeah,
to the
yeah,
producer.
Shout out to Yates.
Shout out to Yage Beats. for
Word,
that
word.
Right there. He be putting out some jams right there. Killah Priest type beat.
All
My
right.
It's all
mic
about
on?
the type beat. Yeah, man. Hey,
It is?
microphone check.
Check. I'm in this. Okay, I hit myself. That's all I gotta see. Yeah. Got you. I got you.
Shout out to Yage Beats.
Word.
Make
Yates
sure I
Beats.
subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, we didn't even get to show the tree.
Hmm.
And poetry. Hold up. You know what? We're gonna get out there. So cold cuts. Have y'all ever heard of?
Cold cuts.
Yeah. It's vegetables.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
vegetables have beats.
Right. Yeah.
Have rhymes. Also, herbs have time.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
It's all by design.
That's real.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we feeling good today. Every spacey dreamy beat, no doubt. Well, Robert, what's good, my brother? Peace.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We was talking about the forest yesterday, right?
He was going through different realms. I mean, motivational. You know, he's Judge Rhonda was talking, speaking into existence.
Yeah.
And you know, and football, right? That's pretty much what we was talking about.
Yeah.
Being better with oneself and just staying forward to your journey.
Yeah.
He's going through different realms.
Hey, y'all were talking sports. What y'all know about rugby?
What do I know about rugby? I played rugby in middle school.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. Apparently, that's a whole sport that's blowing up.
Oh, rugby?
Yeah, it's becoming like a bigger thing. There's a whole Netflix special coming out tomorrow. It's a documentary.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of big companies are now investing in rugby. You heard about this?
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the beginning of football. That's how American football got started in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rugby's a physical sport. That's a real physical sport. Like I'm talking about like no shoulder pads, nothing.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess it's blowing up right now as a sport. I mean, it's always been around, but it's like it's really making a big comeback right now. 'Cause all these big ass companies are investing.
Oh, it's a tribal sport. It's real tribal. To me, at least for me, like that's Samoans. Like Samoans is all straight rugby.
Yeah, they
That's
do a whole Netflix special comes out tomorrow.
Strong.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I like rugby. I can sit down and look at some rugby. I can look at soccer, really. I like the excitement of it. You know what I'm saying? There's a big field. The field is like real extra big. Yeah.
Soccer's huge in South America, right?
Oh, straight up, yeah.
Brazil and all that, they go crazy.
Yeah, Central America, love that. South America.
Sports ain't going away. Sports is forever. Sports is huge.
Yeah, it's competition. I mean, that's given. You know what I mean? And it's like you're gonna have a bunch of competitors. You know what I mean? I think sports is very important for people. I think it teaches you a lot of things about adversity. Like I said before, like teaches you about adversity, challenges.
Yeah.
You know, it teaches you to push yourself and everything like that in those aspects.
Yeah, men need sports because it's like the competition raises testosterone.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? I always said my kids are going to do sports. That's a given. You know what I mean? I'm a firm believer into sports and everything like that. No matter what it is. They don't have to play football or nothing, which they probably will, but
yeah.
You know what I mean?
they can choose, you know, there's a wide variety they can choose from: basketball, baseball, all that. Softball was fun. I like softball.
Yeah. Softball? Yeah. I never really got into softball though.
No.
Yeah. You know, I try to do different aspects of sports. I ran track, I did kung fu, football. You know, I did baseball. I didn't like baseball though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was little though. I was afraid of the ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the ball comes in fast on baseball.
Yeah.
Softball I can handle. I can hit the ball, no problem.
Yeah, because it's a bigger ball.
Yeah, much bigger. But like baseball, that's a lot tougher.
Yeah, baseball. Basketball, I play basketball. That's more for fun. Yeah, I don't really play basketball like as competition. I never did that, but I try to do different aspects.
Yeah.
It's real.
Yeah.
But
Wonder what I have.
I love sports in general though. You know what I mean? I love watching sports. I'm just a big sports person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta bring back the punching bag.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, the punching bag. Oh yeah, you got a punch. Oh yeah, I think I remember you told me that. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
The crib.
AD, remember? There's nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. A lot of stuff that we doing been done before, except rhymes. You know what I mean? But it's been done before, and there's nothing new under the sun. There was a lot of stuff that was going on back in the days from 1970s, even the 60s. But they did a report on astrology and how we think back then. So before we get, because I wanna serenade in this before, I don't like to rush into it because there's a couple of no pun intended Russians.
Okay.
I don't want to rush into it, but Patricia Rushmore, Patricia Russian. But there was a special reports. There was a place called Soul City. A lot of people don't know about that. That was like an independent place that black folk that came together and they put this whole city, and it kind of blew up from just a thought of a person putting it together. So with just the faith, they say the faith of a mustard seed, with just one little thought, you can make a whole bunch of things happen. Just like us, right? We said you think something out, then you put it down to paper, and the next thing you know, that's how Wu-Tang. It was just a thought.
That's right.
Everything starts out as a seed. You plant it in your mind, then you manifest it, and later on it starts to grow into a tree. But it takes time and water, and sometimes it be storms. So sometimes you go through tribulations as you're growing, just like that. So as you're growing, you're gonna get the wind blowing, days in there, but it's all part of the process. Certain people don't like the process. They don't like the stutter, the problems that you go through, and they don't like that. I just talked to a sister the other day, and she was telling me about, man, I got a bad feeling. You know what I mean? James Brown said he had a good feeling, but she said she had a bad feeling, just period. She don't even know why. But I told her, I said, the waves, the lake is calm. Then you throw the rock and the ripples come.
Right.
But then it comes back to calm, the way it's supposed to be. And just because somebody throw a rock into it, the ripples go out, and then they come back peaceful. That's the way of life. But sometimes we don't like to go through certain traumas. No. But I think it's a growing process. Just like what you said when you played on the intro with the God Planet Asia said. Some people say it as a problem. He see it as a learning event.
We gotta bring him back.
Yeah.
That was a really good show.
Each one teach one. We all one mind. Word. So I was just saying that because I want to go into there's nothing new under the sun. So this story that came out. Oh man, it came out. I believe it's 1970. Go ahead. Go to your
what's that?
Yeah, what's up? I want to play some. I had some crazy ones when we was watching at the crib.
Yeah.
Which one? This one or this one?
Show them the tree first. Show them the tree. This is a tree. This is just show them something about human nature. How beautiful it is. What does that look like to y'all?
That look like a face, like a head. Like this is the horns. His eyebrows, the nose.
Right.
And his hands. He's actually eating some a big fruit.
Straight up.
Here's his fingers, and then here's like the fruit he's eating.
Come on, y'all.
That's what I see.
Yeah, I see a man thinking.
Where you see that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, I just see him thinking.
Like that's his hand.
Right.
Like, look, he's thinking. Like, that's how I see it.
Yeah.
It's like this. Like this.
Yeah. I see that.
You know what I mean?
You're
what
right.
happened?
Hold on.
Oh, he's just showing.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I see both of y'all. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Bro, he's thinking. He's thinking on something.
If you got a bad day and you just look at that, that's nature. No one formed that. That's actually live and living, and it just show you the peaceful. When you look at it, it reminds me of AD. What you said. I see the horns, and I see what you said. AD. I mean, Solo. I see the hand up there, but it definitely looked like an eye in the face.
Looking down.
Yeah, over here. That right there is peaceful. That's the tree. That's a tree.
Yeah.
We got to see how it looks from the other angle.
It's a phenomenon.
Yeah. Check that out. Check it out. I just had to show that because maybe that can inspire some of y'all. You know what I mean? If Sid Harther could sit under the tree and get knowledge, then you can look at the tree and get some knowledge, right?
Yeah, the caption says
I see people as trees.
It's the thinking tree.
Walking to
It's an ancient olive tree located in Italy.
Oh, that's what they call the thinking tree?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That was on point.
Symbol of history and longevity.
Yeah.
With olives being an essential part of the region's culture and economy.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
I love. See, look at olives. I love. Words.
Yeah, the olive trees in the Bible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always in there. Then you got the olive oil. That's the, man, see, that's beautiful. See, when I see stuff like that, just give me inspiration. And maybe it can inspirate. Does it give you inspiration?
Does it give you inspiration? It's very spiritual.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
very spiritual.
I think it's more spiritual to me. Like, you know, I kind of did today. Like, I did a lot of thinking today, and I wrote it down.
Right.
And you know, I have a very big theory in this world, and just writing it down, put it on paper.
Yeah.
You know, and it's crazy how nature communicates with us. Maybe there's something we need to see. You know, maybe we gotta process our thoughts and like really look at ourselves. You know, and look and what we doing on this planet.
Right.
You know what I mean? And what we should be discovering in ourselves.
Right.
You know what I mean? What's our purpose?
Art imitates life.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Show. Yeah, you can show someone else. We'll say that one. Art imitates life. They have these orchids, right? Orchid plants, and I didn't really catch on to this, but you know, some of them look like monkeys, real small. Then some plants are like birds. I think to keep the other birds off of it.
Oh yeah.
Or keep insects from eating it. That's what it is. Come on.
Indeed.
I just had to show that, man. Look at that. Was that a scarecrow?
That's a tree.
You know?
I know. It's a tree that looked like a scarecrow.
Oh, yeah.
Art imitates life.
Body.
Crows are nice scared of them.
But it's a lot of things. It doesn't even have to be just trees. It could be stars. It could be clouds. You know what I mean? Whatever you want to use to like really get a real spiritual awakening.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, I've kind of been on that path lately.
Okay.
And you know, I've been focusing a lot on how to just communicate with like nature and mystic things. We're in the celestial dance that we're all a part of right now. And it's, you know, it's kind of crazy.
Music of the spheres. So we in the celestial dance with the music of the spheres, and we hearing that, and that give us our skin tones, which give us that harmonic movements that's just, you know, that goes through all of us. We vibrating on a high level. See, I like to take it like this. You don't just take off in the car. You got to put gas in it. Sometimes you got to check the engine.
Yeah.
You got to check your lights before we take off. We just checking the lights. The pots are open. No block party in the building. We don't have block parties over here.
Yeah.
Block everybody. No block parties. Everybody's free to come. Come on. Yeah, they be throwing block parties a lot of places, but we don't do that. So I love our moderators building. Yeah, before we take off and before we put the pot in there, we look at the ingredients.
Right.
You know, sometimes you gotta take your time and sprinkle it, you know, just a little salt, pepper, lift up the pot a little bit, smell it before we take off. That's food for thought. Take our time. We stir the pot and everything, and then you might want to come over there and check it out. You know what I mean? Say, okay, boom.
Real talk, yeah.
Before we prepare the table before ourselves.
You know, we all smell it cooking.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what knowledge is, man. It's peace. See, art imitates life. We actually eat food, nutrition, and we can have words that be full of food, nutrition, but it's for the soul, you know, for the soul.
Cooking.
Huh?
No.
Home cooked meals?
Home cooked meals? Yeah. Like, I mean, like, you know, what we smell cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, but, yeah.
We got some beverages coming. Sometimes, I remember I always said, if you dress the way you eat, how about that? And you put that into your energy. So you eat a bowl of cherries, you might wear a red hat. And I said, sometimes when you talk, before you drink your water, talk to it. Strange. But is it?
No, this is
That's true. That's what
temperatures turn water.
Prayer does that too. You're kind of blessing your food.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Home cooking, you know, made with love. We talked about that.
Yeah. Love is a very big element in, I think, whatever you do.
You don't want to eat the food from an angry cook.
Oh, nah, I don't know.
Hand shaking and stuff.
I don't want that.
Like they got the starter pistol.
Yeah.
Hand shaking on there. I told you, man. Yeah, that's why fast food, sometimes you never know who's feeding you because they be having energy on them. And yeah, that energy you take in, then you wonder why, damn, I feel bad today.
Yeah.
You feel something because the energy is passing on. You ate that sandwich. You know what I mean? They spread it on there to I know somebody, I remember, somebody got a sandwich thrown at them, right?
What?
Somebody, the girl got mad, they threw the damn sandwich, and it was like the peanut butter smacked on the wall, and it slid down for real.
That's
and
bad.
I hate to see wasted food.
Yeah.
Like that.
You want your sandwich? You put the peanut butter, here, take it, and threw it.
Yeah, don't eat that.
No, hell no. But if you get bread thrown at you, yeah, exactly. That's like a food, like it. Damn, you in the kitchen. You gonna actually throw the peanut butter sandwich at me? Like you gotta move out the way and it sticks against the wall, and then you gotta look at that and it's slide. Come on, that's chaos.
That's food fight.
Yeah.
Who told me that? Yo, man, I'm trying to think. They was like, Dad, was I there?
Was you there?
It was a while back, man. This is taking it back. Trying to think about that.
You probably thinking that's like a high school.
You want
food
the
fight?
sandwich?
Was that a high school food fight?
I just want a sandwich. You want a sandwich?
Yeah.
Here, then take it. Because people get pissed off in the kitchen. That's where it starts. Because this is a spiritual moment. Because you're cooking, you're messing with ingredients, powders. It's almost like witchcraft.
Oh yeah.
I want to call this a craft though, but you messing with ingredients. You start opening up tops and stuff like that. People say, "What you cooking over there?"
Yeah. You got to be careful with those 24
What you say about my tomatoes? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's your tomatoes now?
Yeah.
Yo, my moms used to say, I'm going to get my chicken out the oven. I said, always love, that's your chicken? Yeah, because when you cooking, when I got older, I made my mother laugh. I said, I got my turkey in the oven.
Oh, yeah.
She started laughing, man. Because it's yours now. It's like, damn, that's your thing. That's something you prepared.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, as a cook, you definitely agree. I agree with that. Yeah, because it's your whole art. It's your whole fashion. You gotta make it. It's the expression of love. The time you put in that thing, it's gonna come out the way you want it to. You know?
Yeah,
I agree with that. I think somebody should claim that.
Lord, I got my cake in the oven.
Whoever made it still owns it at the cookout.
Yeah.
Because like you're having grandma's mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? You're having uncle whoever's.
Grandma's mashed potatoes.
Yeah, it's like a paint. It's like a painting. You know what I mean?
He owns it. Like, how'd you like your mama's mashed potatoes?
Yeah, mama biscuits. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Grandma's mashed potatoes. Yeah.
It's like a potluck. Somebody got to bring something.
It's culinary arts. It's like a painting. You don't want somebody to come in. Imagine you painting something and somebody just came in there and just scribbled on your painting. You know how that's gonna feel?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's you know, somebody you want to have your own painting. If you take your time and be patient with it.
You're in a fight back in the days. I know out in LA, right? They had gang wars over if you cross somebody. Nick, even in the movie Wild Style, if you go over somebody painting, like they do graffiti.
Oh, graffiti.
But if you even nick it, because I used to hang with graffiti writers.
Oh yeah.
They was serious, yo.
Yeah.
Somebody went across my My W off.
They had slang. If yours isn't good or something, they would cross it out and put toy.
Oh, that's right there.
Supposed to mean something.
You don't ever do that.
That's
dangerous.
Weird, yeah.
That's very
but
dangerous.
Chaka, what got famous around here? You ever heard of someone named Chaka?
No, I wasn't.
In all of LA, he became the most famous graffiti artist. I think they hired him. Like some company hired him, but he was the most famous.
Wow.
But he had Chaka everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's like he had.
That
his
was
own-
back in like the like
80s?
late 90s, early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he became one of the most famous LA graffiti artists. Was Chaka. Yeah.
Oh, story time.
You know we got those murals right there off the 110.
Right.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Well, C1s.
Oh, okay.
C1s is he got a lot of graffiti and just real, some street.
Professional.
Yeah, exactly. He showed me some real cats. Graffiti. He throw up graffiti. He worked with Jason. Shout out to Jason. Shout out to C1.
They got the air guns nowadays.
And he makes dope music. But I used to roll with Sun C, right? This was my family, you know what I mean? So he would throw up this T. And he had this one T, his name was T-Zone. And he would do the graffiti. I couldn't do graffiti, but I would hang with them all the time.
Right.
It was like we going out bombing. So he would do this T. And he had this one way he did this T, and it was like the way to go. And all they talked about was this dude named Mr. R. Everybody from New York at train stations, there's this guy named Mr. R. That's all they brag. Yo, that's Mr. R. He was everywhere on the trains. Like, you see his name, they even made me start looking. I'm like, damn, who's this Mr. R? He's like a mystery. You just see his name and the way he tagged it. And they wanted to get into this crew SAS 1. I remember because I didn't know how to throw, but I used to roll with him. And my man, Full Moon, he threw up Storm. And they had the contest. The day where I guess he threw he threw up his T. I didn't really understand what was going on, but I knew that you couldn't nick nobody's stuff.
Right, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you nick somebody's stuff, that's your time. You know what I mean?
Right.
Trying to make excuses for that, but it was so deep because they was real serious.
I believe it.
I was as serious. I would just be rolling with them. They were like, "No, man, we're gonna throw up the." But I started to understand the graffiti because it started to speak to me because I was like, "Damn, well, I understand wild style." You know what I mean? Like the way they was throwing up, I was like, "Damn, I understand that." Okay. And he had that one T, man. That T, his T is where he lived at. You know what I mean? He just I don't care about T-Zone, but it's the T that he made. That had a dagger at the end.
That signature style.
Yeah. He had a knife, like a dagger on the end of it, like you know what I'm saying? So,
No, I could imagine. That's like when you have a signature style, you claim it. You know what I mean? You probably you don't want nobody claiming your stuff, or you don't even want nobody like I don't know.
Storm wasn't as good as. But, well, one night he kind of like he threw up the T to get in the group, and Storm was Full Moon, but T-Zone is Sun C from Onyx. Ill, man, he was throwing up, and they used to always do like pieces, like ill little pieces and stuff like that. So I used to roll with them, him and it would fly, man. We used to go to Junction. There's a place called Broadway Junction. We used to go through. Yeah, exactly. Graffiti writers. Full Moon, I don't want to say. He didn't really. He threw up that acid. It ain't really hit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like. But I laugh because he explained you can't. Once you throw your joint up, that's it. Because it's not like rap. You can go redo it or something like that or rewrite it. Once you throw it on the wall that day, you have to be like in the best mind state.
Right. I can see that. Yeah.
He started making
because that's there for as long as it's gonna be there. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And that store, I remember that day, man. That was crazy. There's this dude. It was a mag called the Mag Crew, Mad, and that was Mr. R. But Mr. R was the most famous guy that they put me on to. I was doing graffiti back in the days. And every time I would be even by myself, I would look for Mr. R on the train, like Mr. R. And it just ring bells and you're like, damn, Mr. R.
Oh, wow, yeah. Nah, that's a New York culture though. You know what I mean? Graffiti. Yeah, graffiti, that's all Bronx and Brooklyn.
Yeah.
All that. It's definitely a big culture out there. Especially back in the 90s, right? In the 80s. Yeah. I could imagine.
Oh man, it's crazy. They used to go to the trade. It's called bombing. They would say, "Yo, we gonna go bombing," and I'll be out there. I was the third wheel.
Oh yeah, that was
following, but I'm with them now. You know what I mean? We gonna hop the train style because it's like you really can't throw it up. You can't throw graffiti if you paying for the train.
Right.
You gotta hop the train style. They go up there. You know what I'm saying? The full moon started me hopping the train style. I should have never did that.
Yeah. Oh man.
I had cases all over the place because we never paid our train, the train, but back then. But then they started catching up to us when we got older. And we had to pay all those.
I mean, that is a New York thing though. Hopping the train, that is a New York thing.
They caught up with me. It caught me real good. Like like. You know, you driving and stuff, you pulling over, like, damn, you feel embarrassed. Like, yo, you got warrants, you never showed up in court. I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, man. The judge was like, when I came, it was from 82.
Nah.
I was in there, he's like, yo, you got outstanding, that was the thing, outstanding warrant. You got an outstanding warrant for jumping the train style.
Oh yeah, jumping the train style. I never got caught though. Yeah. As many times I did it, you know, I'm not recommending doing it, but that's such a younger thing when you like 16. You know what I mean? You hop the train. But yeah, I never got caught. I never overdid it, but yeah. And trust me, yeah.
That's good. Keep it that way, man.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Back then it was necessary sometimes.
It was necessary.
It was necessary sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you had to catch that train.
Yeah. Necessary.
Yeah.
It became we became like professionals and stuff. It became like we started jumping when the cops was there.
Oh,
one time, yeah.
We got both.
Yeah, like slide through it. It was different type of styles. Then they had this thing called a slug, right? Anybody old school knows, they would have a slug, and it was like a token, and you put it in, you pull it back out.
Oh, what?
Slug,
like a coin thing.
It used to be a dude, somebody standing by there, like, yo, I got the slug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I forgot how much you give, but he just knocking you in all day.
Oh man, that's
to get it back.
That just sound old school.
Oh yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, I could imagine.
We jumped old school. We jumped the turnstile. It was like. Like everything was people. He would jump the turnstile. His legs would kick up like he's doing like a fly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could imagine. Nah, there's a form to do it.
It was like almost martial arts. Shout out to Ceaseless. Yeah.
Nah, I recommend it. Yo, there's young kids out there. Don't do it. But nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's
knowledge of 52 hand block.
Yo, this mural right here is in New York.
60 sec.
You know where that's at in New York?
Where's that?
It's like a Wu-Tang mural.
Oh yeah. Who did it?
It's by
Raekwon?
this line trading.
Raekwon and them. They don't math know how to do graffiti.
It's got the whole building.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 80s.
Oh, okay,
yeah. That's not like the 90s. But
I don't imagine how that must have took a minute, right? Or they just know how to do it.
Man, I wish C1s was here. They get into it, man. Graffiti writers, they throw it up as a style, as the culture, is hip hop.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But I had the privilege to be there.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
How Sun C and them be talking about Mr. R, and I was like, who's this Mr. R? But I wanted to know. He was a mystery. I've never seen him in my life.
Wow.
Yo, that's Mr. R stuff. And when you see it was like sometimes he threw up like a big real tag. So it's like it was glowing. It was like I don't know. It I had glitter. Like when I seen it one day, I was like, damn, Mr. R. And the train go by, it's like, damn, that Mr. R. He do a big one.
Wow.
And it almost like you listen for how you looking for an album to come out. Mm-hmm. They had me looking for Mr. R.
Wow, yeah.
I actually tried to look for him.
Oh, you not finding him. Probably live in Queens.
Yeah. or Bronx.
Nah, I know, I was just
Bronx.
Joking.
Yeah, Bronx.
He could have went anywhere.
Yeah.
New York is big. That's it.
So I had a chance to run with graffiti writers. They were, two of them was my friend. We like family. We all grow like family.
That must have been dope.
It even got to the point where we tried to find. I was trying to figure out what was that ball inside the. I wanted to see it inside the.
The spray.
Yeah, the spray because they go. I was like, yo, what is that in there? And we tried to open it, yo.
Never. I don't even know. I don't even think that's good.
Son C should have been here. Shout out to Son C from the Onyx, man. I took it, and he said, yo, we got to find out what's in it.
It's a ball bearing.
Huh?
Yeah, it's just a ball bearing.
Yeah, on the internet, we probably can look it up now. But he tried to bust it he busted on a you know those fence. You know, in New York, they got those little fence. You know, everybody know the fence. It's like these iron fences. They wave up. He busted on it. Boom, killed us. Where it was all over the place.
Oh yeah,
that's about jackets and everything, man.
Imagine, yeah. Nah, I always look. I never see that's y'all generation. We never did that. No, none of my friends. I don't know nobody who ever just had a spray can.
Y'all take Ubers now.
Yeah, I know. Nah, but I'm just saying. But back when I was a kid though, like I never knew anybody who did that. Like,
right.
So that was always the 80s, 90s type of thing. You see all the graffiti throughout New York though. You always see it throughout New York. You know what I mean? Everywhere in Bronx, Brooklyn, buildings. It could be buildings. It could be whatever. Billboards. How do you even get up there?
One year they had a mass. And I know this happened in LA too, probably all over the place.
Yeah.
One of the presidents, they ordered a mass cleaning, something like that.
Word.
Like destroy all the graffiti. Like how you going? That's like hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
They just like went and cleaned up everything. Centuries, years and years of it. And they even cleaned Mr. R. Yo, to this day I know Mr. R. Yo, you was a part of my childhood, man. If he's still alive or whatever. Mm-hmm. But Mr. R was a mystery, man. I forgot what Mr. R represent, what it meant. But Son C was there, man. Mr. R. There's another dude named too. His name was Prince Destroyer. I told his story. He's a MC that used to walk around with big braids. Yo, he's like a I don't know, he was a terrorist, man. He used to go around battling people in the streets. He had a voice like Timbo King.
They saying Rudy?
Real disrespect.
No, they saying Rudy.
What?
Rudy G? No, I'm just reading something.
Oh yeah, I see that Cap Jones said Rudy G ordered that. You thinking Roots?
No, I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking that's what R meant.
Oh, yeah, I never knew.
Yeah,
that's a good question to ask him.
Yeah, that's if anybody knows, that'd be interesting.
You know, it'd be cool just to get the Wu-Tang stencil, and then just take a spray can with the stencil and just like put the logo everywhere.
Yeah.
We can do the Killah Priest W.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we can definitely do that. Remember that picture of Andre the Giant? They used to stamp it everywhere. I don't know if y'all all see that. But
Charos says, could you, Killah Priest, or anyone in the chat tell me after the song Information, what biblical movie was used for that skit?
Information 666 database, investigate entire race for cyberspace. Right, it breaks us out.
Yeah, you remember it like that?
Yeah. Let me see. Information. I'm trying to think. We did. It was called The Egyptian. We did a lot, but I don't remember the skit before that. Hold on. Before Information.
I think he says after.
Oh, the robe. I think it's the robe when the dude Jesus. Yeah. About Judas. I think it's called the robe. Yeah, exactly. That was fire. I found that interesting, man. That part caught me out there. Tell him not to doubt. And it was actually Judas.
Oh yeah.
We used to watch all those biblical.
My name is Judas.
Yeah, that sent chills to me when I saw that on the movies. Tell him not to doubt. When we used to watch Kung Fu flicks, yeah, that was scary. We used to watch Kung Fu flicks, and you know they had biblical movies back then. We used to watch some of those. Some of those was funny too. Wow. There's one called The Robe, I think that was, or the Grail. Well, hold up. Either the Grail or the Robe. I can't remember.
Grail?
The Grail or the Robe. The Grail was kind of funny. Go see it. It was. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, me and RZA talked about it. The Grail. It was about the disciples after Christ died, and Peter had a beef with this one dude who, and he was a magician. He did magic, and Peter was like, yo, he was always tempting him like, yo, man, you don't have no power. And who this guy, like, a lot of people didn't know, like, after Christ, but they knew that they used to roll with him.
Right.
And throughout the time, they was getting arrested. They was getting arrested. They was running, and it was it's called the Grail. Yeah, and that's the thing. They had the Grail.
Okay.
And Peter had the Grail, and there's this one dude, man, that kept getting on his nerve. Yo, he was challenging him like, tell Peter to come out here. I'm gonna make him look stupid. I'm a real magician. He used to do magician. He said, Jesus walked on water. Yeah, okay. Watch what I do. He was like doing fire, like magic and all that stuff.
Wow.
And he said he's willing to take on Peter. He said, you know what? I'm gonna make you look stupid to show you my God is real. My magic is real, more real than your God.
Man.
So Peter took him on. He said, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump off a tower and I'm gonna fly. Yo, this part was funny, yo. When y'all see the Grail,
oh man.
Yo, AD. He went on top of the tower. Everybody was looking.
Oh yeah.
Peter was down there. He was like, I'm gonna show you my God that my magic is deeper than, and he walked on water, I'm gonna fly. And he went, no doubt.
Yeah.
He jumped off the tower in front of everybody and went just like this.
Oh yeah, no, I already know.
Yo, started screaming at it.
I already know.
It went straight down. And I think Peter was like, he said like a Jew, like, poor soul, like, you know what I mean? Because he had to do that. He went straight down. Head first. Like, that, he was just, like,
stupid.
Peter
man.
was like, you never should attempt. He said something like, like, fool.
Yo, man, that pride kills me.
Yeah, pride, like pride comes before fall, like something like that.
That's real. No, that's the real saying.
Yo, that part I was dying. We was talking about that. So I'm gonna be funny, because I think somebody said something. Christ was like, are you talking out of turn? Like he was talking, and somebody was like, I think it was Doubting Thomas or somebody, and he was like, but what about? And he was just like. He looked at him like he was about to like shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking out of turn.
Yo.
It was kind of funny.
Yeah,
some of those biblical movies was funny. Let's check them out. Somebody said, look out below. Yo, yeah, he went straight down, nose down. All right, AD.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a super chat too.
Yeah, we got a super chat.
Right.
Yeah.
Peacecraft. I was saying Rudy Giuliani is the one who ordered all the graffiti cleaning. Yeah, right, bro.
Okay.
Cap Jones, a real one.
Giuliani.
That was in my mind, but I didn't say it. It was Rudy Giuliani. I'm trying to think of AZ verse. Rudy Giuliani.
Kirk O'Bang says, you predicted the future. Play information.
Information.
If we do, we might get a...
from Gaffin.
Yeah, it might. Because that whole album is restricted well, as it should be.
Yeah.
But it's not whitelisted with your channel.
How did that work? Like, how do DJs get on YouTube and do DJ whole sessions?
They'll get a copyright notice. So they can't monetize that video, but they're allowed to have it for promotional use.
What's that DJ name that be on the beach? The water?
The Caribbean.
Yeah. He killing it too.
Yeah, I know.
Stand down. Calm down.
It depends on the label.
Okay.
The label can restrict
low. Yo,
to be blocked worldwide. So if you play a track that the label posed as blocked worldwide, then your whole video won't be shown. So you remove that. We've had that many times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get over
Yeah.
like a
Yes, you do.
yeah. We was there, man. Good time. Not like today. I like Chris Rock though. I mean Chris Brown.
Chris Brown?
Yeah, but it's wild. It wasn't like how they made Rick James and them, how they made songs. But I guess they work with different type of stuff here.
No, yeah. Different era.
That's because the industry is shady. You heard Cat Williams and all of them speaking. They was telling the truth. That's what information 666 database investigate entire race Air Force cyberspace rise break inside of Empire States. Every move you make is recorded on tape. Someone's prison locked behind gate. Yeah. So if you look at it now, New York is a police state. Probably they're gonna hit Atlanta. Everybody's running all over the place. The left is going crazy. Hookup culture going crazy. Tell culture of no love. Love is a forgotten thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Girl be like, yeah, I want to kiss you in your mouth. I don't know where your mouth been. But then they, but they say, you could look it on YouTube. It's bad. Like, they give brain. Like it's nothing.
Right. I got you.
Just drinking it. Yeah. They're like, no.
Yeah.
Everything crazy right now. Our children, man, everything's fast.
Yeah.
Everything's going at a speeding rate because they didn't have, you get married now. Back in the days, you got married and you don't have internet, right? So all you see is, you see a girl.
Yeah.
You and her, you cruise the world.
Right.
You and your girl, and your man. You're my queen. Y'all both hanging out.
Right, yeah.
You don't get to see, what's this show? It was a show that first came out. I remember when it started. And they showed these, man, because I used to be in the house like, ooh, I can't wait to get a little older. What was it? Come to the Caribbean party. It was like parties and stuff.
Oh, word?
And it was like, it was a TV show that came on their MTV. And they was talking about getting out. But now, internet, all you can see, oh, damn, all my girls are going out.
Oh, okay.
We going to cruise. Then these parties they showing everywhere. So it's different. It's difficult because everybody's looking at their phone like, damn, I'm going to stay in the house when you can just go out and have a great time all over the place.
Yeah.
And then the ginger, I'm going to let you come in.
Oh, yeah, go in.
Yeah. Then the ginger war started. Feminists arose. And then the men are fighting back. Everybody's at war with each other. So everybody, and then the system is getting paid off for all of it. Because they get paid off of dating. They said as soon as they got that, and I was talking about that in the 1950s and stuff, when they started all of that. It's fun to do, though. Get out.
Of course.
Teenagers didn't get out the house like that. They said, we're going to call these the Saturday nights. Remember Fonz? Hey, came on the jacket, made things cool. They was on their motorcycles. Hey, you look at the Fonz now, man. It was
Nah, he was corny.
Stuff he was saying.
That was his years, you know what I mean?
Fonz got beat up by this dude father, this little kid.
Yeah.
Pops. And Mork beat him too. But he came back with Mork. He said, no. He was like this. This before your boy The Rock, right? Because Fonz used to go like this. Then it fell.
Oh,
those
man.
are like superheroes back to us.
Oh, man. I can imagine. Yeah, I could only imagine. You said The Rock? I mean, yeah, The Rock was one of my, one of my inspirations in life. The Rock, Stone Cold. I mean, that's WWE, though. Stone Cold. Yeah. Oh, you saying the gender wars, though. Yeah, it's crazy out here in these streets. You know what I mean? Modern dating is wild. You know what I mean? Especially somebody my age.
Yeah, tell us about it. Talk to us about that.
It's hard, man. It's hard. I think the main thing is understanding, and that's what is hard now. It's like just trying to find somebody that really understands you when y'all can actually have a real deeper connection. That's really what it is. Everything's so surface based now. We don't ever get deep. You know what I mean? Most relationships built off of like surface-based things. So it doesn't go nowhere after a while. You know what I mean? This is what I run into, at least for me, right? Yeah. Like if I wanted to something deep, then it's gonna be harder because there's walls built up.
Right.
And you gotta crack it down because it's past trauma and past relationships that girl has never even healed from. So it's kind of wild out here for a guy like my age. You know what I mean? From what I see, you know what I mean? It's not hard dating. You know what I mean? Anybody could date. You could date whatever you want and desire. But if you're really looking for like somebody for a deeper level, it's hard. This is real talk. This is my
times have changed, man.
Yeah, I mean, like back in the day, like people would get married at like 22.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know what I mean? Like that's like 22, 18. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm 27. You know, I only got one friend. They married. That's my only friend that's married. I have a bunch of friends, right? So I only got one group of friends that's actually married, and that's only because they was brought up in the church. You know what I mean? So that's the only time I feel like that's the only way I feel like you could find something authentic.
Right.
Is if you find something from you know, if I was brought up in church with actual, you know, spiritual guidance at least.
There's some bad girls that go to church too.
Yeah, they out there.
They everywhere.
Yeah, they out there.
Yeah.
But it's hard to find like it's a lot of elements that go into like modern day dating now. That's what makes it harder now. And then you got all, you know, media how they push everything about relationships. So it's a lot.
No doubt. No, I'm listening to you.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying like it gets tiring. It gets tiring. Yeah, like
what's the conversation like?
Huh?
Like what's the conversation like?
I mean, like I think this is the truth. I think people bring up an image, you know what I mean? Like they try to bring their best selves. Yeah. And that's what's going on there, right? Whoever my best self is, or whoever that best self is for that girl. And we're charming each other off the surface. But there's nothing there deep that I really like about the girl. And this is something I've experienced in my life, is that I'll be on a date and then I'll realize I'm like, I really don't like this girl like this. And
why?
Well, don't forget, as a Gemini, you need mental stimulation.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you need someone that's going to spark your mental capabilities.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I think I only felt that once.
Oh yeah,
and that's off the real. I think I only felt that once.
That'll be other Geminis or Capricorn.
What happened?
Or Libra.
It's complicated. It's complicated. It just didn't work out. I mean,
let's compare songs. when we there was the song "I'm looking for a new love, baby." Who made that? I'm looking for a new love.
I never heard that song in my life.
Yeah. Remember that? Okay. Give me a Babyface one. We compare songs.
Oh yeah. You gonna find a song for my own relationship.
Yo, who said that? Who made that song? As soon as I get home to you.
Yeah.
They made songs like that. That's how they was talking about. I'll pay your rent as soon as I get home to you. Who made that song, y'all? I'll pay your rent. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's how Babyface and them was getting down. So they was trying to get.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can laugh, but that's what they was trying to get more intimate then.
Yeah, no.
We had Keith Sweat. He was going, no, baby. Yo, I'm telling you, I want to let's compare songs.
Right.
So give me one of yours. Give me what the girls sing.
What's the girls singing?
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Like if y'all get,
I mean, nowadays
the
skis. Oh, the skis not even relationship girls. Those are skis.
We going there,
right?
y'all. We going there.
We talking
good.
Everything's toxic love now. Everything's Brent Fires. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brent Fires.
Yeah.
Shout out to
yeah, you put me on the song.
Bryson Tiller. You know, these are guys that we got now.
Like, what's some of the words?
Huh?
Give me some of the words.
Yeah.
See, we remember some of the words we did. Like, you know, I remember him say, "I'll pay your rent as soon as he get home to you."
Yeah, we got Rehab
and
Rehab by
I just hit your bitch in some Gucci flip flops.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Come on. That's what they say?
Huh?
That's what y'all say to each other. Like the girls, they like you sit down, y'all be like,
Future's the toxic king. You know what I mean? I give him that crown.
Yeah.
He's the toxic king. He's everything that I feel like what you run into nowadays.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I think that's true. I think Future got real perspective on what he deals with. You know what I mean? But he's a toxic king though.
Right. All right, give me me a tenderoni. We call the girls till Bobby Brown said, Tenderonis. She's my favorite girl. We still would say she's my favorite girl. It was corny, but it was like my favorite girl. You can you know what I mean?
No, and there's something to that though. That's a good time. You know,
Tender, key word.
Tender, right?
Tenderoni.
Yeah, true.
She's my favorite girl.
Secret Society sings "Always and Forever."
Oh, but that's a little older than me. But they wanted it always and forever.
Yeah.
They told you back then what was going on in the mind. He wanted always and forever. This moment with you. And every day, I know old school cat.
Yeah.
Best you way. My heart. You know, with the smile. He smile.
Yeah.
Take time to love me.
Man,
forever.
But
yeah.
But
Wait a minute, hold up. Forever and a day. Ever and a day.
But love is hard to find, man.
That was a little bit before my time, but I was going into that. So I heard that, and the girls that I grew up, you know what I'm saying, they heard that too.
Right, okay. Yeah, I mean,
but then somebody came out, and I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, you good.
But then somebody said, I'm looking for a new love. And that's what I was like, damn. What the hell? That was right. That was considered like, I'm looking for a new love, baby.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, damn. So when Mike said Billie Jean, he had a girl pregnant. You know, A, B, C.
Right.
Now that he got a girl, and the kid is not his.
Oh yeah. Michael Jackson.
It was changed. It's like, damn.
That's some real
She
shit,
said, I'm the one, but the kid is not my son. It's like, damn, this thing, the kid is not even his son.
Yeah, yeah.
Who knows what
But he
went
danced
through?
around. He got it.
Who knows? Yeah.
But
right.
I'm just saying, we're shaping our minds like you, prerogative. And that's I can do what I want to do. Yeah. He said I can live the way I can live my life. I don't care. You take us out. That was hard. I was like, damn, this nigga. He's saying he could do what he want to do. You can't tell him what to do. But then Babyface him said, I'll pay your rent. He was paying the rent and all that stuff like that.
They probably keeping it real.
Don't get me wrong.
Because that's probably what's actually going on in their lives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Trips is not my
like
thing.
even Future.
All these strange relationships really gets him down. I'm like, damn, ain't nothing wrong.
Future was keeping it real too with what he was going on when he wrote this historical lyrics.
At the penthouse, right by the door with my Gucci flip flops on, and this ain't no disrespect. You know what I mean? I really lived that moment and went to the studio. I went right directly to the studio.
Dirty soda, Spike, Lee, white girl, iced tea, fully loaded, AP. I just made a face. I was like, man, what the fuck?
How the girls dance when they say that to them? They be singing that with you like,
I guess so, yeah.
Just kept
I mean,
going. I was like, yeah, this shit crazy right here.
They singing too. But we
Sexy Red.
I said, Sexy Red not even in. We not even talking about love. We talking about Sexy Red. Sexy Red is straight hood rat. That's straight hood rat.
Man,
that's straight
Look
hood
what
rat.
I got. She said, she sound like, no, for real, like she discovered, I got titties. I got a butt.
Yeah, that's straight hood rat. Hood rat.
Somebody told me I got it now.
What's scary though is there's little girls singing that shit.
Yeah, no, it's real. I mean, but that's the community nowadays. You know what I mean? That's what you run into.
Like babies. Like
I mean, look,
they don't care no more.
And that's that's the relationship between music now.
Yeah.
Sexy Red.
Let me see the. Sorry.
Huh?
Play the. I hate to do this, but because a lot of my people, I know a couple of girls who love Young Thug.
Right.
But when I saw that meme, play it, man.
I don't know
Young Thug in the studio.
Okay.
Making a song. When I saw it, and I was like, oh, what the, right there, the top one. So, check it out, y'all. If y'all can see this, play it live. Then we're going to go to apples? Come on, man. God gave us apples. Same birthday as mine.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm on train. Yeah, I got a bank. Don't even think. Yeah, I'm on train. Yeah, I'm on train. Yeah, I got a bank. Don't even think. I do it.
What's he drinking?
Oh yeah, you know
What up,
that.
bro?
It was lean.
Pay that shit, nigga.
It could be a 7-Up.
I think.
Yeah, I got time. Yeah, I'm on train. Don't even think. Yeah, I got time. Yeah, I'm on train. Got a bit bang. Don't even think.
Stop
I
it.
got time. Don't ain't it. Yeah, come on.
Now the rhythm is cool, but you know damn well.
I want to hear the beat now.
I mean, the thing. They don't care no more. It's just about the
sound.
The sound.
Yeah.
The sound. The
Yeah.
sound. So the engineers are really.
I mean, back in the day, they had scat. You
Let
know?
me see. New Edition.
In
Put New
the
Edition.
in jazz, they'd be like sweet da bazoo da didn't da da da.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's where you can see it. You can see that. Bop bop baloo bop, bop bam boom.
Exactly.
So that's like hip hop, hippity to the hip hop. You don't stop.
Exactly. This is just the new
Bang bang booty.
That's with that
Hey,
lean, though.
just-
The new
He with
way.
that lean, too. You gotta look at that, too. He with that lean.
That's
I never tried that.
That's not lean. It's Kool-Aid. Come on, son.
That purple Kool-Aid, right? Yeah, you're right. Purple Kool-Aid.
You just drinking Kool-Aid, regular
Yeah,
Kool-Aid.
you're right.
It might be delicious. I ain't talking shit. I never tried it.
Hey, listen. You know what's in that cup. When all of them do their songs, you know what's in that cup. It's nothing but Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Nah,
I can't knock it because I never tried it.
I'm missing something?
No.
What's this
no,
new
no.
thing y'all talk about, this internet?
No. You good. You good. You good.
This internet thing, yo. Everybody keep talking about that.
Nah,
What's
man.
email? Email? Let me still using my phone. Yeah.
Cap Jones says the message in love song started to change from Al Green, Let's Stay Together, to Jody Watley. I'm looking for a new love.
Yeah, there he goes. Whoa.
It's by design.
Yeah, exactly.
Cap Jones.
Yeah. Jody Watley said that. I'm looking for a new love. Yeah, that's Jody Watley. Yeah.
Yeah, it was, you know.
And then Janet did it once, so she was like, I don't care what them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What have you done for me lately? Ooh, you're like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, I
start
could
playing that
imagine.
shit. Yo, what have you done for
You
me
talking about
lately?
Janet Jackson?
Yeah.
I love Janet Jackson.
Little on the stiff side, but she still the dancer. You know, I told her my things, but she still was that principal. She was getting busy.
Man.
But I was like, damn, what have you done for me lately? Because she's longer than that, AD.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know exactly how
too
long to do it. Do 4 seconds.
Yeah, but.
We in the clear.
Nah, yeah, but.
Jodeci, yep.
Like I said, yo, this generation is crazy.
Generation X. Who's
Yeah.
Generation X?
I think that's more like 2000s.
The us? No.
Oh, that's right before the millennials. So
Okay.
It's like.
So what's this generation? Start from 10.
Is it Z or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, we in Generation Z right now.
Yeah, Z, right? Yeah, I don't- yeah, right. Because I'm considered millennial.
You're
Yeah.
millennial?
Yeah, I'm considered millennial.
I'm on the cusp.
Yeah.
You're on the cusp.
So 1965 to 1980 is Generation X. And
Right.
then 81.
That sounds like Malcolm X.
Well, it's the letter X.
Well, from what year? From what year?
1965.
That's a little bit revolutionary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, that's Generation X.
So you got the baby. Everyone's, we make fun of our parents because most of them are in the baby boomers.
Mhm.
That's from 1946 to 64. Generation X, 65 to 80, and then Generation Y, or the millennials, is 81 to 96. The Zoomers, also known as Generation Z, is 97 to 2012. We're in Generation Alpha.
What the?
Yeah.
Alpha. Oh, these are alpha babies?
Yeah, we have to understand that's
Okay.
from 2010s. So, they're little kids right now. Anyone born after 2010 is
2010.
Generation Alpha. Because don't forget, we went X, Y, Z. So it's going back up the alphabet.
Okay.
Starting at A, and then it'll probably be Generation Beta, and then, take it from there.
That's all right. Maybe I should have a baby next time. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
What you said?
No, I said maybe I want my baby to be an alpha than a beta. Why would I want my alpha side?
Well, don't forget, it's just,
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
It's the Greek letter.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
They're not
I know.
exactly alpha, but
Right. I know what you mean. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm just joking with
But
that.
imagine that generation being beta.
Hey.
Oh
You
yeah,
know what I'm
right.
saying? Like Generation Beta, they're gonna be made fun of.
Oh yeah. No. You know
I have
what I mean?
Alpha Generation Beta grandchildren.
Oh no, beta grandchildren.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's what they call them, beta.
2020.
Beta,
right?
That's why. That's why.
It's second. It's second to alpha. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah,
I can imagine. Yeah,
gotta get him back on.
Yo, his show is
He's not even on
getting
He's not even
popular.
on the real. Not even on the real.
On the what?
On the real. The real. R-E-E.
The trailer.
Yeah, the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do another trailer. We'll put him in there.
That Ghostface, Tony Starks.
Man,
we're gonna get Jesus soon.
And but I was saying this relationship. Y'all really be making me think about my relationships. It's crazy.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. It's wild in the streets.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing good personally. I'm actually doing good right now. I'm actually a good spot.
Yeah.
But for whoever's going through relationships right now and you're in your mid-20s, like it is hard. It is hard, especially if you're really trying to find somebody. You know what I mean? I got friends like that right now. You know what I mean? Most of my friends, besides probably one, is we're all pretty much single. You know what I mean? Some got girls or whatever, but
they don't even date no more, really. Man.
It's just the situation you put yourself in.
Yeah.
At this point, to me, it's just the situation you're in. That's situationships, and that's the
rings.
That's what we're in right now. We're all in situationships, and we're in one big one. You know what I mean? Everybody's dealing with this person. You dealing with this person. We all dealing with the same people.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. It's a pool.
Yeah, back in the day, they would get the girl's phone number. Remember? They'd be like, yo, let me get your number. Let me get your digits.
Yeah.
Nowadays, we don't want your number. We're going to get the girl's Instagram.
Quoting. Quote.
We get the Instagram, check out their profile, and see how psycho they are.
Right.
Oh, no. I base a lot of things off of social media. So when I see something
See what they posting.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, she's drinking lean? I'm good.
I don't even have to see that. I base things off the name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I base things off the name. Yeah. Once I know your level, once I see what your name is, I'm not gonna say one because I have one right off the mind, but she knows who she is.
Yeah, I just look up to see when she celebrated her birthday.
Right.
Oh, she celebrated in July. Oh, she had cancer. Okay, now I
Yeah.
know what I'm dealing with.
Yeah. The hardest part is finding a girl that's not on social media. That's like the hardest thing.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a few out there.
Yeah, there's
like, oh, I
those
don't have Instagram.
Online.
She either bullshitting
Yeah.
or she really don't have an Instagram.
Nah, I met them. You know what I mean? They out there. It's just that,
I don't believe them. But
it's
she lying. She lying.
Online dating. Let me.
But it's hard. It's hard to It's hard nowadays, man. It's really hard. I'm saying, like, if you my age, you know what I mean, you kind of already knows it.
Beware of the red.
You kind of already know it. Like, you my age, it's difficult. You know what I mean? And I can only imagine how it is, like, as you get older. But like, and then the kids that's coming up, I think they're going to even be in worse situations. Be honest.
Eye to Eye says
it's not getting.
Her credit score is 300. Swipe left.
If a what?
He
What you said?
Her
credit score 300.
Her credit score is 300. Swipe left.
Yeah. You're gonna be out to take care of her.
That was a lady, right?
Nah. But no, it's difficult though. I would want, I always said I would want somebody, that I could really take seriously. We both have a very strong, healthy relationship, but it's hard. You got to really be like
a lot of toxicity.
I say you don't search. I always say you don't search for it. You just come across it.
Yeah,
And
until then,
everybody
I ain't taking nobody seriously.
Yeah.
It's
I always
all
say
a
that.
game.
Yeah,
We all having a good time.
I don't search for nobody. They got to come to me.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. That's what they call it, fall in love, because it's an accident.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. You fell in love, like, oops.
Yeah. Like I said, like out of all females I've met in my life, I think I only met one.
Yeah. Tell us.
Only met one.
Hold on. Shout out. Let me say shout out to Jabbar too. Shout out to Jabbar out in Ethiopia, my man. We gonna go out to Ethiopia soon, man. We gonna go see the axioms, stuff like that. It's another spot. Yeah.
Secret Society says she must love Wu-Tang.
Who?
Secret Society.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Solo. Drop it on his web. Now let's go.
Must love.
Oh, my situation.
Yeah.
I mean, it just didn't work out.
Difficult.
It's just not. It's not difficult. It's really just it's all about just a lot of like I said, understanding and like communication. All that type of stuff that has to go into it. And as I got older, once I really learned like having the foundation of a relationship is really strongly like in between of knowing how to work things out. You know what I mean? And I think
communication.
Communication and understanding is the main thing, and everybody's in a situationship, or not a lot of relationships have been healed. So you might come across somebody you might really do like or whatever, but if they haven't healed from their own trauma and you haven't healed from your own trauma, it's not gonna work out. And that's what I've came across. A lot of times I meet a lot of different women.
Right.
You know, it might just not work out because they got their own things they had held on to, and it's not going to work because it's things that's bound to happen that's not going to work out. You know what I mean? If you haven't healed from your own relationships and this person did this or this person did that and this person did this, you know what I mean? It's not going to work out because you haven't healed from those past situations, and I'm coming into your life. There's nothing I could do to solve it. You know what I mean? It's a hard thing, you know what I mean?
It's her baggage versus your baggage.
Yeah, and it's like if I had to move on, right? If I've already moved on from my own baggage, right? And it's hard because there's things that I might have to actually a little bit hold on to because look, I've been in relationships, I've been hurt before, you know what I mean? High school, I guess, something stupid. But
I've been
college,
so many places.
But like, you know, when you meet another person and y'all both haven't like work through our own different levels of relational trauma, we're not gonna get nowhere. And that's something I learned, that every time I meet a girl, like I kind of, you know, I talk to them, you know, we get to know each other, but it shows me where they at, depending on where they, you know, whatever their mindset's at. You know what I mean? They might not just they haven't healed from certain things, so it might just not work out. Sad, but it's true. I think that's why I think we go on today. I think people just. Good.
Yeah,
But
like, you know, the dander, where's that?
Dander?
Yeah. But no, but I think that's what it really is. I think people just hasn't healed from their own past relationship trauma.
Rasul want to come in, go ahead.
And the trauma that they haven't even healed from feeds into the relationship. And if that's the foundation of your relationship, you know what I mean, then it's not gonna work out.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think that's what I walk into. You know what I mean? So I might meet a chick, might think she's pretty, might be really attractive, but I just know how long this might last at this point.
What if they go to therapy?
Well, if they go to therapy, they gotta do it with themselves though.
Huh?
They gotta do it with themselves. I'm at that point in my life, like.
Yeah, he's not going with her.
Like, no, not even just that. It's like,
but
go to therapy.
She can go by
Get yourself
herself.
worked
No,
out.
she could go to therapy.
Work on yourself.
Yeah, good luck with all that.
She could go to therapy, but if I feel like it's not related into herself and her practices, then she could go to therapy, but she's not doing the work on her own. Then it's not going to still work. You know what I mean? She could go to therapy and hear something completely different from the therapist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She has to look inward within herself. You know what I mean? And relate that to herself, not myself. You know, I have nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Well,
right?
Yeah. Well, you got some thinkers, right? Because you got people that can probably like outthink the therapist. They'll sit there, they'll probably go to therapy, but it's all about if you're sincere with it. Because some people can just probably manipulate and act like, oh yeah, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
But then when you get back, it's the same.
There's no change. If there's no change, I mean, I always say, look,
make that change.
Look, and some people, it depends on the level of what you need. Some people might need therapy, some people might not. But you gotta. I always say, this is why it always goes back to looking inward.
Believe it.
It goes back to looking inward, right? And it's also about knowing what you want. That's another thing too. I always say too. It's about knowing what you want. And if you don't know what you want, then the relationship. And I always say this is another problem about relationships nowadays, is that it's a list of materialistic standards and not spiritually. There's no spiritual standards. And that's another foundation that you could kind of see in today, is that we have a lot of this, and you know, girls want a leader, provider, everything like that. That's fine. I'm saying, like, from a spiritual level, they don't go that deep. They go. They might stay on the surface, not the surface, but like material level. Like, what do you have? What you earn? Whatever. But they never look at the type of person that person is.
Never put nothing into the relationship. Only want something out of it.
Yeah.
What is up with that, AD?
It's hard.
Pimp.
What happened? What was the question?
But they never putting, like, relationships. He's saying that they never put nothing into it. We'll always want something from it.
That's all right. It's a game. They can try to get whatever they want. At the end of the day, you gotta let them know, hey, I'm not Mr. Right. I'm Mr. Right Now.
Oh, damn.
You know what I'm saying? You put the focus on yourself. You doing you. They're going to see, damn, he's all about himself. This guy's all, doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And she can either go with it, roll with it, or she out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
That's it.
You gotta respect it.
Whatever she doing, hey, doing her thing. She on her own. You have to assume she's got her own thing going on. Do you know what I'm saying? As long as she's not getting in the way of your goals, what you got going on, you're cool.
Yeah.
But if she starts getting in the way of your path, then you gotta, let her know what's going on, or move her off to the side.
It's all out, and I think the fundamentals is just it's all about understanding and communication.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that's the real.
That's it.
That's just the side that I'm even trying to say, like in general.
Yeah, let her know how you feel.
Yeah.
Because if it's not gonna work out, it's not gonna work out. You know what I mean? You're saving her time.
Right.
You're saving yourself time.
Right.
Boom.
Yeah. But everybody's gonna get themselves in situations because they don't like being alone. They don't like being by themselves.
Yeah, because they miscommunicated or someone's being vague.
Yes.
Yeah.
So look. I mean, look. If you out there, you 20-something. You know what I mean. I wish y'all luck. You know what I mean. And I think honestly, the truth is, do your inward practices first. You know what I mean. Before, if you're trying to get in relationships in general, do your inward practices first, because it's not gonna work if you still have held on to past traumas or past things that you haven't dealt with in your own.
Right.
That's why we always say self-improve before you get into that relationship, because you want the love that you have for yourself to feed into the love that if you're looking for love or relationship.
Well, the love doctor want to come on the love doctor, Dr. Sue. Rasul.
Oh, you the love doctor? I didn't know that.
Send me the West.
Yeah, where's I got the Zoom.
Okay. You send me the Zoom right there. Let the love doctor come in.
I didn't know he's a love doctor.
Showers with some of the understanding. He
the
said,
ladies man.
He's a ladies man. All right, okay.
Rasul said, beware of.
He in the chat. Rasul's in the chat.
Yeah, he in the chat.
He said, beware of what?
I seen him.
He said, beware of red herring and fallacies of men.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
He said earlier, beware of the red herring.
Oh, man.
Watch out, ladies. Mr. Smooth is coming on.
Yeah,
share with y'all some of his wisdom.
But I go for frequency, though. You know what I mean? I go for what I like. Like, what I like in girls it might be different from what different guys like in girls. You know what I mean? 100%. I have a level of frequency that I like. You know what I mean? That some guys might not go for. You know what I mean?
I like your mind. I like where you going at.
Yeah.
Well, you make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You make a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like like a good example. Like, I don't like the hood ratchet chick. I don't like that. You know what I mean? That's just not my type of girl.
Right.
You know what I mean? Some guys I know might like that.
Yeah.
They could go for that. You know what I mean? I just like a certain level of girl that I could
give us an example.
I like a girl that's more calm. I like a girl that's more calm, more
not too loud.
Not too loud, you know what I mean, more soothing, you know what I mean, nothing that I could really like stress myself out. Somebody
No, your hood rat. You said some of your friends might like the hood rat.
Oh, they might like the loud girl, the loud chick that's that's wild, she talking reckless.
Yeah, the loud chick, the louder she is, the smaller the restaurant. So if she's super loud,
listen to AD.
You're not going to a restaurant.
So you're a Dr. Love too, dude.
No. I've had these experiences.
Right.
If she's only kind of loud, you take her to Chipotle.
Oh,
but
what?
If she's loud, drive through. So depending on her volume determines the level of restaurant.
Right.
If she's quiet and she's very soft spoken, we're gonna go to the nicest restaurant because you know that she's gonna be quiet and soft. But the louder she is, the smaller the restaurant. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Medium loud, Chipotle.
Right. I'm trying to picture you.
Chick-fil-A.
Have you went through some experience with loud?
I had loud girl. I mean, don't forget I work with strippers.
Right. Yeah.
So
we're gonna serenade into that. I don't understand what you do.
There's some loud ones, man.
AD
loud,
deals with a lot
like,
of
like the whole area knows they're around.
Yeah.
Well, that's
loud girl. I got over that phase back in college or high school. Like, you know what I mean? I got over that.
Is it easy just to pay for the girls now? Just pay for it. Like, if you have to go through all this trouble, just pay for it.
Like pay for box.
Yeah, just pay for it. Like, I'm generally asking.
That's dangerous.
Oh, I mean, that's not my style. You know what I mean?
I'm saying, but they're gonna say, "Well, you paying for it anyway." They gonna say that.
Those people. I've gotten
some people. No,
I got into that debate before.
I heard some people say
she gotta be 5.
I got in that debate.
And it's still got
well, I'm talking about it's just your. You ain't got to deal with the beef and stuff. It's just yours. You just pay for it. Is that dark? Did I just say?
No, it's not dark. I mean,
it all depends.
I'm a person that I like sharpening my game.
I just push the level and see where we at with this because
it's too many variables.
This could get crazy.
I wouldn't do. I mean, me personally, I'm not paying.
Yeah,
I'm just not paying.
Don't pay for box.
I'm not.
Both of y'all said no pay.
Yeah, don't pay for box. But if you're in a situation where your
here's the but.
There's some variables.
You water it down. Hold up, fellas. He said but. Hey, AD, you work around chicks all day long, so you already know how it is.
Some of them go there, some of them do not.
Right. What you mean by go there?
Like they go out offering services.
Oh, okay.
I believe it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But then back in the days they called them John. I could play an episode. I don't want to talk too much, but I'll play an episode. Back in the days they called them Johns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh like oh like the girls that pay for.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 70s. These dudes.
Yeah. Good imagine.
Shout out to the Bay Area. They had a lot of
Bay Area?
Hunts Point. Yeah.
Oh, you saw Hunts Point?
Yeah, Hunts Point.
No,
Up in
Queens.
the Bronx.
Queens. I've seen a lot of Queens. They would be walking around Queens, right? But I'm not doing that though. It's just not my. It's not my style.
Gotcha.
It's just not my style personally. I mean, maybe.
It should.
Look. I'm not saying nothing about y'all. I'm just saying maybe that's an older guy thing. That's not my.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying. Well, is it because the situation you're telling me? I'm like, damn. Both of y'all saying it's crazy. Is it easier for a guy just to say, man, I don't want to deal with all of this stuff like that?
If you in that realm,
believe it or
then
not,
it's fine. Like you know what I mean.
Too many variables. You know what I'm saying? Depends on what you're paying for. Like.
Yeah. But then the girl will feel cheap too, right?
No, she knows why she's there. I think she knows why she's there. Is she doing it, right? But like it's
walking in unfamiliar grounds or shaky, weird areas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta like do a date first though to make sure you even want the girl. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right.
That's the whole point, I think, to taking a girl out is to be like, okay, you're cool on the outside. Let's spend some time to see if I actually even do want you. You know what I mean? Because you can hang out with a beautiful girl and realize, man, I don't want to do anything with this girl. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you gotta
Diamonds and
take
pearls.
your time and put them in the friend zone first. That'll psych them out. Put the girl in the friend zone first. Like, hey, give her like a nudge on the shoulder. Like, hey, you doing there, buddy? What's going on there? Put your arm around her. Hey.
That's your
Hey, knucklehead. Treat her like a sister at first.
Hey, that's what you get.
See how they react. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's what
Take
you
it
get
from there.
if you act that way. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I understand, man.
Unless they got really nice hair. Don't mess with their hair.
Okay.
Never
Why you
touch
got a hair fetish?
No, because you never want to touch a woman's hair, face, or purse.
Right.
Just be
Hair,
clear.
face, or
Never
purse.
touch a woman's hair, face, or purse.
Right.
Those are the basics.
What do you mean touch?
Like, don't touch.
Don't touch.
Yeah, a lot of these girls that are high maintenance.
I see what you mean.
Don't touch her hair. Don't touch her face or her purse, unless you like.
Why
she
wouldn't
gives you
touch her hair?
authorization. Oh, some guys don't know that. Some guys just
How you
start
doing?
reaching out, grabbing girls' hair. Oh, hell no.
He's like, yo, man, what's good?
A lot of guys don't get
I don't
that.
know about that. Yeah, that's weird.
That's the
Touch
basics.
right here.
This is like
Face or hair, face or what?
purse.
Yeah, face
Oh,
with
that's
purse.
weird.
Don't touch her purse or her cell phone, obviously, but that kind of counts with the purse.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she shouldn't be touching your phone either.
Yeah, so
Oh,
red
the
flag.
phone?
Yeah.
Red flag.
No, I don't have to touch somebody's phone.
Yeah, unless
You know
they're
what I
like, hey, can you hand me my phone? All right, there you go.
mean? I don't really care. You know what I
Can you
mean?
charge this for me? Yeah, there you go. If you don't want to look at it. There's all these little basic rules.
Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby.
Man.
Yeah, the basics. Those are the basics.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just funny because y'all make me think about my own things. So I'd be like, yeah, it's crazy. Situations are wild though out here. It's wild. I wish it was easier. You know what I mean? I wish in the
That's why
way.
the astrology helps a lot for me because at least you know what you're dealing with.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
I know
What
you-
to expect, what to forgive her for, and kind of getting the basic understanding. Like,
Yeah, you're very good at. Yeah, you're really good with that.
You think you can survive though with a whole relationship? I just sent it to you, Rasul, so you can come in. You think you can survive a whole relationship knowing somebody signed and going back and forth with them like that?
No.
Is there days that go off?
It only
Like damn, we outside the charts now.
way outside the chart because the astrology is only a little part of it.
Yeah.
The rest of it is how they were brought up, their
Well,
upbringing.
you act like a whole Sagittarius today. Really? Like, you be like, yo, you.
I mean, I get
wow.
I get crucified for my sign. Girls always crucify.
Oh,
for
you
my
already,
sign.
yeah.
Because Geminis, we get the most flack.
Two-faced.
What?
Right?
Male Geminis.
Cheating.
Male Geminis and male Scorpios and Leos are heartbreak.
Are we
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, I'm done too. I'm in the, But see, you got you got double standards and stuff like that. You definitely got you got a girl on the side. You got a girl on the side. Especially if the girl doesn't really know astrology.
It's hard.
You know, she got it from her friends. Oh, I understand you a Leo. Yeah, stuff like that. You a Gemini. I mean, where's your side piece at? I know you guys it's two of you.
One thing I did hear,
act strange.
I did hear one thing about Geminis. I think it was true though. It said something about
Self-healing.
Geminis. We are very hard to keep our like AD kind of said it. Like our stimuli. Like it's
Mental
hard.
stimulation.
It's hard to keep it because I ain't gonna lie. I see that with myself. Like I might sometimes I might enjoy a girl. But then mentally I get bored with her. Like mentally. Like and I kind of like clock out. Right? Like it's something I'm just like, yeah, it's like this is a cool girl, but
You need a girl that can keep up with
on the
you.
sunshine.
So girls that can keep up
Blame
with
it
you.
on your sign.
Capricorn, Sagittarius, some Libras. They don't act too airheaded.
Libras always been cool with
And
me.
then some Scorpios. Scorpios?
Scorpios?
Yeah.
Really?
Because, well, that's where the intimacy.
Okay.
On your sign.
Oh, okay.
Don't blame it on my
Maybe,
sign.
all right. Okay, I'll check.
Now notice they're opposite of you.
I could see that. Yeah.
So on the opposite
Blame it on
side
the
of
Pisces.
Gemini, you've got them Capricorns. You've got
All right, yeah, I could definitely see. I mean, from girls, the girls I dealt with their signs, it's been a lot of different elements of fire and water.
We're just talking about relationships.
Right, we talking about relationships.
Technically, we're all compatible with everybody.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? There's this tendency for certain signs to.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I could see that. Like, I've always had, it's different
Crip
dynamics.
Jesus
It's different
is on
dynamics.
his way too. Sorry, cut you.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Continue.
Different.
All right, since y'all talking about signs, go ahead, AD. Play what I sent to you in the Western Lane. Let's go ahead. Watch this. Let's do the knowledge. Do the K. Do the K.
The 1970s?
Yeah, special report. Go ahead. Special report. Check it out.
One might suppose that in this modern age dominated by the remarkable accomplishments of science, the ancient world of the occult would be dying out. Instead, many occult beliefs and practices seem to be thriving. Gary Shepard has a report.
Astrology has been around for thousands of years, but lately there's been a dramatic rise in the number of people who embrace it. The Gallup poll last year found that 32 million Americans believe in astrology. That's 1 person out of 5. Here on Broadway, the musical Hair even hired a staff astrologer to select the best date for the opening and to design the show's trademark.
The age of Aquarius has
We're in
become
that
the
now.
anthem for an industry that has found its fortune in the
This is
stars.
1970.
Yeah, it was big in the 70s too, 60s and 70s.
And all those books came out there.
All right, we might get the copyright.
A lot of people think it's the age of Aquarius, but we're
Yeah,
very
copyright for
dubious
this?
about that.
This is the one to talk.
The WE is an awkwardly named group, the Committee for the Scientific Investigation of Claims of the Paranormal. It is made up of scientists, writers, even magicians who are worried that too many people these days are believing in too many things.
There are many illustrations of this: psychokinesis, remote viewing, precognition, the psychics, UFOs, chariots of the gods, astrology, faith healing. The list is endless. Some may consider excursions in the paranormal or the occult to be harmless, but these primitive reversions may have far-reaching implications. For there is always the danger that once irrationality grows, it will spill out into other areas of society.
As an example of that spillover, Professor Kurtz points to the occult references in the letters of the Son of Sam. Astrology appears to be of particular concern. The estimate is that there are 3 times as many professional astrologers in this country as there are professional astronomers. The committee claims that more than 80% of the newspapers in the United States deceive their readers by running daily horoscope columns because there is no rational basis for believing in astrology. Not long ago, 186 scientists signed a petition to that effect. But rational or not, the belief is there.
How about you, ma'am? Do you believe in astrology?
Not too seriously, but I read it because it's fun, and I'm a Leo, and like from what they say about me, it seems right.
Yeah, she looked like a Leo. We got Rasul in the house.
Oh, what up, Rasul? What's good?
What's good, Rasul?
What's it now?
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Alhamdulillah.
Well, we're talking about finish playing. I want you to look at this and then I'll break it down.
Is out, everybody goes off the beam, and that's affecting the people. Then when the moon goes in again, well, everybody's all right again.
The Committee for the Scientific Investigation of Claims of the Paranormal, it would seem, is going to have a devil of a time. Gary Shepard, CBS News, New York.
Oh, New York, 1970. Well, you can pause right there. This is a good break. What up, Rasul? We're talking about.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Word. Could you tell?
All praises to God.
That's right. You said you just loaded. Okay. Yeah, you said.
Got my cow hat on. You know what I mean?
No doubt. What is that?
It's a cow joint.
Was it a cow?
Method Man hat.
Oh, the cow, no doubt. Yeah. So we over here talking about relationships.
Oh man. You know, Priest, man. I think you might have been my therapist, man.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, Salo.
Man,
we used to have some crazy bills. You need to go back and watch some of them joints.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, on relationships? Wow.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know, man. You know, man, I'm just, I don't know. I was telling somebody the other
Dr.
day,
Soul.
right?
Yeah.
I said that I gotta stop playing games, man.
Time to get.
Yeah, because I can't be messing around with these girls that not on the spiritual level as me. I gotta find someone in my culture, the Muslim woman. That she understand me. I ain't gotta worry about nothing if I get a Muslim sister.
Right.
I've been running around with all these crazy, you know, they don't know nothing. And then it's like, even if they know something though, right? Oh, I know Reiki, Reiki healing, I study this, I study that. They study like 5 things in one. Like you need to master one thing first.
Yeah.
Too much.
Especially in the realms of spirituality. See, me, I was born a Muslim. I was never a convert. So don't ever look at me like I'm one of these jokers out here that took his shahada.
That's real.
Nah, I was born a Muslim. I have an Arabic name. I've said this many a times. I do not have an English name. My last name is not Child. It's Rahim. So, you know, you got to understand, like, how was you brought up? How was you raised? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if you go through problems in your household, or your moms might be there, may not be there. Your dad may not be there. But if both of those individuals were spiritually in tune, or they followed a particular culture or way of life, they had to install it inside of you. And that's how they raised me. They was only successful in that though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they did it. Well, I mean, see, I don't know how it really would have turned out if my mom was here. My mom's passed away when I was 3. But they both was Muslim.
Respect.
My mom and dad. So I don't know who was more on their deen, my dad or my mom's. But I think that both of them was on a path of spirituality.
Is there a certain class that they take in the Muslim faith that I see the women wears the
That's called the
headdress?
hijab.
The hijab.
And then the abaya.
Right.
It's like
are those considered the righteous, or do they practice and rehearse the righteous acts?
Well, there's certain things like Umrah. You can perform Umrah. All Muslims do that.
Right.
No,
I'm talking about the females for a relationship.
Oh.
You said, yeah, for a relationship.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a ritual.
Right.
You gotta.
But they're following the book and the women of the
like
book.
Like you said, you gotta either go to the sheikh or the imam.
Right.
Or you meet the girls or the woman's father or family first.
Right.
You know, and
now what if you meet the
father in America?
Right.
It is a big deal, yeah. I think that's.
I never had a Muslim. I always had girls that wasn't Muslim.
Right.
You know, I never dare do that to a Muslim sister. You know.
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
That's kind of crazy, right? Like, I've never been with a Muslim sister. I know a lot of people in the comments say, this nigga so crazy. You know.
Do you believe what AD said about signs? Getting a girl to match your sign?
Well, I'm more of an astronomer. I'm not an astrologist. I said this on the show, man.
Right.
But I like astrology, though.
Right. So astronomer, you give us an example how you pull do you pull girls off of astronomy?
Hell, no.
Well, I mean, that's a different conversation.
Yeah. I don't know, because AD puts, because he makes the relationship compatible of the two.
Let me tell you something, man. And everybody in the comments, everybody in the craft, including all of you, AD, and Salo. That's the first conversation that comes up when you bring a woman up. What's your sign? Or you start talking about astrology.
Right.
You know, now, when I was a kid,
that's true.
Get me that, what's your sign? Oh, I know what he is. He's a Leo. Or he's a Scorpio. Or she's a this.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't really do all that. I stray away from that.
Well, you are the love doctor. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with astrology or anything.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go into the relationship thinking that I know this individual's character.
Right.
Like, let's just build and hang out and like, oh man, this Joan is wild. Oh, this Joan is crazy. She like to have a lot of sex. Oh, well, it's more like this chick right here, she's more like laid back. She don't really like to have sex like that. She's more of a casual chick. You know what I mean? She like to watch the Netflix flicks and the movies and, and meditate and hold hands. There's a lot of different kind of styles of women out here.
That's right. That's right.
Unfortunately, I always got caught up with the hood chicks. I don't know why.
Yeah. Hood chicks don't work, man.
Why?
They don't work.
Not for a guy like me.
Right.
And most of my women that I had, well, recently in my 30s, not my teens, but in my 30s, they were all hood chicks.
In 30s? Oof.
Yeah, I'm 46, so.
Right. What do you mean by hood chicks? Like, give us examples of why they were hood chicks. Yeah.
Well, I feel like I was always the type of individual, like, I think I could reform this individual.
Okay.
Maybe I could, bring on a path.
Right.
At that time, I was a Nuwapi.
What do you mean, like gold teeth?
You trying to reform her? Like, you trying to change her whole...
Yeah, like... If I'm the type of guy, I'll react off of, oh, this chick like me, and she bad, all right. So we start hanging out, and I start talking to her, she might, a lot of times the girls are like, oh, you different, you this, you kind of like, oh man, you into all this stuff. I don't know anything. And I used to be intrigued by that.
Right. Even if she was a hood chick telling you this.
Like I don't really discriminate, man.
Right.
Like I'm not
define hood chick. Would she have like gold teeth, or like she was just wild? You know what I mean? Like what made her
a wild chick? She was just a wild chick. I never had a chick with gold teeth. I refuse. I don't like gold teeth.
Wow.
I don't know. Like what makes her hood? Like she was just
it's an
like
attitude, yo.
Yeah.
Persona.
Yeah. What's good? You know what I mean? Let's go out to dinner tonight. Yeah, let's go out to dinner, Sue. Let's go there. What you want?
Yeah, like
it's on me tonight.
I told y'all about Hafiza, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man,
don't think so. I don't think you told Solo. Huh?
He used to be strapped up.
Right. This is
a chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, chick you used to deal with was strapped up.
Yeah.
And had the hijab on.
Yeah.
No, she didn't have a hijab. She never.
Right.
Priest exaggerated.
Yeah. You might was her hair was braided. Yeah.
The chick,
No, she was a conscious chick.
Conscious chick. They used to wear
with a strap.
A couple of girls with guns.
That one picture I did show you, Priest. She did have her head wrapped up. She was conscious. She was, but she spent 7 years in prison.
Right.
7 years in prison. Wait. You dealt with a chick.
Sometimes those
that did
girls
7 years.
Yeah.
What
she looked good.
Damn.
What was she in jail for?
Drug trafficking.
Okay.
Right.
Oof.
Right. Okay.
I couldn't do it. I'm sorry.
That's not bad.
Drug trafficking. Well, does she get money?
Yeah, she's just in the wrong business.
Exactly. AD know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's all right.
She was a good chick.
Yeah, go ahead.
She was on the right path, I think that, but it was just, she was too wild, man.
No, you didn't need that. Too much.
Because
Yeah.
we had a good time, you know what I mean? But she was real jealous and shit, and I didn't call her back in like a day, and sometimes I'm let it marinate. I won't call you for 2 days.
Right.
I don't need to call you.
Oof.
You go do your thing.
This sounds toxic.
Right.
And she hit, if I don't hit her up in 2 days and shit, excuse my language, you two, she started sending me threatening messages.
That's the toxicity.
You talking to that? You talking to that BICTH, ain't you?
Insecurities
Tell her I can F you better. I tell her I F'd you last night. I'm like, what are you talking about? She was one of those kinds of chicks.
Wow. Well, it sounds like she's insecure.
Most women are.
The hotter
most
they
women are insecure.
The hotter they are, the more insecure.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
And you know what time it is.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's because I had a lot of bad Johns.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
But now, at 46, I got to stop playing games, man. My father told me that.
So it's time to settle down.
Like for the most righteous one.
Well, it's not the most righteous one. It's just being with a righteous woman.
Right. Oh yeah. I believe that. Nah, you need a girl that maintains your peace.
We in LA, man. Y'all know how it is out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard out
my
here.
nephew just asked me, yo, Uncle Sue, man,
when you gonna have an aunt?
Girl, man, I had to tell him I've been in some messed up relationships. Nephew.
Man. Oh yeah.
I said I'm in a realm of peace right now.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gotta get nobody no money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta. There's no entitlement.
So are you looking for love or anything?
Coming over my place, taking over everything, telling me what I need to do in my life.
Right. Yeah.
I'm in total control.
Are you looking for love? Like, is there anything that you want out of love though?
Well, love is unconditional.
Right. Yeah.
I love flowers.
That's true.
I love looking at the sun. I love Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So when we talk about love, that's more like, I don't ever want to possess anyone.
Right. No, nobody.
I always say to the women, after we do the magical act of intercourse,
Intimacy. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Sometimes these chicks if you put it on them, they get sprung out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's true.
After the third time, they hook.
Right. Right.
It's like, I got
that's real though. I got you.
I got her now. Now I got her.
Yeah.
Call you up. You need something to eat?
That's real.
You need some money?
No, she's showing you she care though.
Yeah, but see, that's not what it's about. I don't want your money to make you something to eat though.
Yeah.
Yeah, never take a girl money though. I always say that. Never take a girl money.
Right.
Don't do that to
that's
yourself.
what I'm talking about, Salo. Give him a bond for that, Bree.
Yeah, never do that.
Stop taking money from women, man.
Don't do that. Yeah, I always say that. Don't take no money from a woman.
Don't be a homeless. What that nigga Gilly say? He said,
okay. Mini T Hotep says, how can you trust someone who never chose a lifestyle? Saba to Hootie. Hope this helps someone out there. Peace. How can you help someone that never chose a lifestyle?
Trust.
Well, you have to. Well, you have to guide them along the path. That's why we're all here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I always say
it's our responsibility to help elevate people to the next level. That's why we're all here.
Yeah.
You can't leave the planet. When people say, "What did you do?" It's not about the money you made. It's about how many people remember what you've done and how you touched their hearts. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Because you can't take the money with you. You can't take the Tesla car with you. You can't take the $5 million or $1 trillion with you.
That's real.
You don't have to battle and lost the panel with the island now. Now you're dealing with him.
Right.
Yeah.
Or not him. We don't know. Let's keep it real. A lot of Muslims, they're going to get mad at me. But there is no he or she dealing with the word Allah. And they say, oh, no, it's translation. No, Allah translates really as the source. Look it up. Ilaha means source. The center of something. The universe, maybe. I can't go too deep. I might get mad.
Go deep.
The Muslims get mad at me and say, oh, man, there's a mushrik. He's teaching, but I'm trying to break it down in a way, so you won't get caught up because a lot of fanatic religious people out here. But you can translate it though. There is a translation, so we deal with it as such.
Right. Yeah. Nah, I always say, that peace, man. I always say that's what I want. I want my peace.
What do you?
Yeah. See. Both of you guys, it's father and son, right? And from hanging out with you guys, and you just like Priest Solomon, y'all some laid back guys. Y'all don't want to be dealing with all that shit, man. Excuse my language. Y'all don't be dealing with. I mean, I'm not no disrespect to women, but you don't need the nagging and just when you're in a relationship, you're relating to that individual.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah,
break the word down.
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Because you say, if you come hang out with me, I might be in here, we playing Street Fighter fucking 6, looking at the, the extraterrestrial, I don't know, I'm in here doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Right. She may not be into that.
Right.
That's why it's part of a relationship.
Right.
If you eat
relate.
Caviar, right? If you into eating caviar, right?
Yeah.
And the other guy, he likes to eat tacos every night. You're gonna have an argument about that.
Oh no, I don't even do arguments.
Christopher Alex.
I don't even do caviar.
I don't got patience for all
that. Yeah, Christopher Alexander.
Y'all know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You said, wait, hold on, I missed that. What happened? Somebody said cabbage.
Huh? No.
Caviar.
Oh, caviar.
Yeah, he said caviar. AD was making a joke, but I was just saying, I don't even do the arguments, though. You know what I mean?
I said I don't do caviar.
If we can't have a understanding, you know what I mean? If we can't have a regular conversation without you getting loud, I can't do that. You know what I mean? That's automatic off. I'm done with that.
Unless she's fire.
Oh, and she gonna be put in a certain category.
Then you just give her a week.
Oh yeah, give her a week.
Give her a week, 2 weeks. Give them a whole time limit.
Oh yeah, she gonna be put in a certain category of mine.
Yeah, you gotta have.
You don't wanna be there.
You gotta have an exit strategy with those troublemaker ones.
Indeed.
Oh no, she's gonna be in that category forever. There's no helping it.
Let me ask both of you, all three of you brothers, man.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be like if Rasul gets with a real conscious woman? I be seeing a lot of
real.
You don't want to believe it. I see a lot of these Jones on Instagram, man. They be looking ill.
You gotta watch out for that though. Some of those be clickbait. They be up there looking a certain way, but then when you get with them, you find out it's different.
Yeah.
Sometimes they be clickbait. They be sitting up there, you don't see nothing but their eyelashes.
Oh.
And then when you meet them.
Big eyelashes.
Yeah. They all covered up and stuff like that. They might come holding the Quran reading You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. You know, you don't want to check that. I always say it's about what they practice. It's about how they practice what they preach. You know what I mean? If you're not practicing what you preach, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people that probably know a lot of things. You know what I mean? But if you're not practicing that what you preaching, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's whatever. You know what I mean? You could read that right away. You know what I mean? You got that. It's catfish. Yeah,
catfish.
You know what I mean?
If you want to find a good one,
there was a guy.
Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
He saw this girl. She catfished the hell out of him.
Mm-hmm.
They even the catfish hunters tried to help him out, and he was just like, "Well, I'm giving her money right now. I'm sending her money right now." And she was a whole fake person.
So hold on, man. What's the catfish, man? Y'all gotta explain that.
Okay, you got to watch out for some clickbaits and stuff like that. Some of these women, you see them, they probably be working out, doing jumping jacks and stuff like that. But then all of a sudden, they sit back and they cock their legs up.
Oh yeah.
Or,
man, that's one of the reasons why, man,
you know what I'm saying? It's
I
like,
don't go to the gym like that. The gym, in my opinion, that shit is like, excuse my language, sorry. The gym it's just a sexual place, man.
There was a chick who went to a gym with body paint.
With body paint?
Yes.
As her clothes.
As her clothes. The dude tried to kick out. I should show you. For real, she had body paint on, and the dude was working out, and she came in there.
We should pull that up. I should pull it up.
Yeah, pull that up.
Just for observational purposes.
Pull that up.
Let me pull that up.
We need to talk about this girl walking with body
She had body.
Let me see.
She had body paint on. Wow.
Let me look at that myself.
Nah, that's a different thing. That's
make sure that's body
Just for the people at home.
Yeah.
But that's straight attention though. Like, you know,
yeah, there she go. First one.
This one?
Boom.
Natalie
Boom.
Reynolds is.
Oh, she got a whole report?
Yeah. Now, what you're looking at, you thinking that's clothes. Only thing that's clothes is her jacket. See, the buff guy, the buff guy right there, he going to call her out because he used to work in the porn business.
What?
And
Wait, what?
He noticed that he has a whole story. Right? I don't know all of this, right? But I saw this, so he's about to go tell that because she wants to come to the. What a rat.
Why are you going
to work out? He's trying to get himself together, though. You can't really concentrate if you know that's all fake. See, he's trying to talk to the girl, wears body paint to gym.
I mean, that might help.
She wants to be working out something else.
I don't even know what she's trying to work out. What's she trying to work out?
I'm trying to see her, though. Where's she at?
She's trying to work.
So her pants are body,
work the middle. Paint? Have somebody,
Her pants are body paint right there?
Yeah, that's not even real.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Only thing it was
they
real.
Look like pants.
I know, but he knows. He probably saw a little, extra hair. I don't know. However she did it.
Well,
he's close.
He should be happy she's there. That'll help out his bench press.
Yeah, you can check it out.
That won't help out no more.
Go to another.
I'd be like, all right, yeah.
That's distracting as hell. Like, yo.
Man,
he's already big. He buffed. He's like, yo,
get
man,
a few extra reps in after seeing that.
Yo, what's this about?
Man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You didn't see this, Sue?
That's wild.
So her swimsuit, so he tells her, probably go to another one. Probably can catch a better one.
Yeah, let's go to another one.
Yeah, go to another one. He said, all right, let's go.
Let me find a better angle.
Yo.
For the viewers at home.
All right.
Did you mean body paint?
That's Planet Fitness.
Oh, no, what the? No.
Crip Jesus will be here in 5 minutes.
Oh, wait. Oh, that was. Never mind. We don't want that.
Yeah,
one.
no, don't put that on.
I saw the female, so I thought she was.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the same one, but I think it's a better angle. For the people at home.
Yeah, I'm going to text you the info. Hold on.
Oh, damn.
I'm going to text you the info.
We got more people coming.
All right, peace.
It's about to get wild up on her.
Get my blue Bible.
A word?
Nah, though. But that's all attention seeking right there.
I mean, it's for the views, probably for the YouTube views.
Oh, of course, you know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see. I definitely see it. Yeah, I see it.
It's in the jiggle.
I definitely saw that. I definitely saw that. That's not real.
You can see it in the jiggle.
That's definitely fake. That's not even. She probably naked. I'm surprised that's Aaron though. Who's this guy?
This guy's probably commenting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's breaking it down. See, it was a big thing.
Nah, man.
So she was up in there. Yeah. They were lifting weights. She was.
But nah, I know, man. Like that's all attention seeking, man.
King Genocide said, "Let me join."
That's all attention seeking.
Yo, all the guys y'all trip. They're like, "Where's this thing at? This thing they call body suits. Let me check this body suits about." Yeah, well, she looks. Well, she have a. That's the only angle they have. That's the only angle I've seen.
But you know, that's all attention seeking though. It's like,
yeah,
if you meet a chick that's trying to get that much attention, it's you're playing yourself on that. If you're trying to take that serious,
right?
That's not something you want.
I agree with Salo on that. You know, the whole thing is this, right? Why the hell women are going to the gym on a rapid basis right now? But here's the thing: there's nothing wrong with getting in shape. You definitely got to keep in shape because a lot of you women out there is eating bad food anyway.
Ooh.
You're definitely not going to look like me when you turn 46. I look amazing.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I get compliments all the time. But here's the thing. You can't just keep exercising every day like that. That means you don't have anything else to do but exercise, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what you do? I mean, what are you trying? What kind of body are you? Once you get to that level of where you want to be at, and a lot of women have reached that level, they keep going and going and going.
Well, I mean, it depends. I think it depends on what the body type they're looking for. Like they looking for, oh no, that's like a linebacker right there. You don't want that.
Well, my whole thing is,
oh hell no! What
no, they definitely ain't looking for that.
No, nobody want that now.
No,
if you take it, if you a guy like that, man,
is that real?
Yeah, I guess so. These chicks like that. That's not even a chick no more. That's Iron Woman.
That's what the extraterrestrials look like.
Nah, nobody want that. Nah. Look, I think a girl should look good for they man or whatever. But like, you know, it is levels to it. There is levels to it though. You know what I mean? If you're doing it for attention seeking, then it's a different distraction. You know what I mean? I think
she can pick you up for dinner.
You can't have a woman walking around your house looking like that.
No, not like that. That's threatening. I'm probably
even if she was my wife's friend, I wouldn't allow her in the house.
Nah, that's scary.
She's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Nah, that's straight testosterone. I don't even think that's not even estrogen no more. That's straight testosterone.
Yeah,
I don't want that. No. But I like girls that work out though. You know what I mean? I do like that. I love girls.
That's right, Cap Jones. He said there's nothing wrong with going to the gym.
Yeah, I love girls that work out. You know what I mean?
No. Hold on. I'm not disrespecting the gym, Cat Jones. What I'm saying is, you shouldn't be doing it every single day. If you're eating right and you're doing productive things in the daytime, you don't constantly need to go to the gym every day. That means you're showing off.
Okay.
Now,
okay, I can see what you mean by that.
You got a bunch of men and women in there, and you go there every day. There's a lot of crazy people out here. There's some guys that's probably in the gyms that go there just to look at that woman exercise every day. That's a creep right there.
You know what? I think they said that the gym was closing down because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they said it.
Wow.
That's what they said. They said that perverted, because that perverted, it's like a perverted act. They closing the gym down. You might want to type that in.
No,
it's not my words.
No. I could imagine though, because it could get a little too over. You know what I mean? When I go to the gym, I actually do go there to work out. You know what I mean? I don't try to pick up no girls in the gym. You know what I mean? I try to stay focused on my journey, just like how they should focus on their workout journey. But I ain't gonna lie, the clothes are distracting. You know what I mean? The certain workout things are a little distracting. But
some people go to work out, and then there's also a hustle to it, because sometimes that's what I was talking to Rasul about. When they seem like they working out, but then, they put the camera right here, and then they doing They're doing.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Press. I don't know what would you call thrusters. They're doing thrust, and the camera's like, "Oh, why is the camera right there?" And they're like doing thrust, and then the next day they act like they don't even know that it's there.
That's all right. That's the world we live in.
You good with that?
Enjoy it or don't go to the gym.
AD about to sign up to that gym. Give me the 3-month plan. Give me the 3-month plan. With a trainer.
Well, I don't want any of y'all guys or anybody in the feed, the craft members or whatever.
All right.
Like, you know, I'm against the gym. I'm not saying that.
Gym
what
is
I'm saying
good.
is the gym is very good. What I'm saying is that it's over-sexualized.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah, I definitely could agree with that because people are looking at the girl. I see what you mean. I understand what you mean. You know what I mean? You don't want her working out there every day. It's like extra necessary tension that you might see that, especially if it's social media. I think I see that on social media more.
So I messed you up. So you was telling me that did I see some of the women online? And you said they were dressed, and they seem like they're. And I'm just saying it because you can see a lot of women online. Social media got all types now, right? Yeah. So there's all different types. So you said there's the type that seem righteous.
Just seem righteous. Well, I don't want to put a preconceived notion on anyone.
Right.
And you know the word.
They could
righteous,
pretty much be right. Like a woman of your desire.
That's better. You know, because you want to have a good conversation after the sex and the all the money you spend and all that kind of stuff.
You got to get the know for you. You said sex already.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
Right.
After that, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you establish.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I had to think about it for a second. I get what you mean, though. Like you want the stimulation to still be there.
Right.
Right?
Like you could be freaky in the bedroom, whatever. It's sex. It's physical.
Right.
It's a physical act, man. I used to tell my ex-girl that. Mm-hmm. This is all physical, yo. Don't get caught up.
Oh no! So you go ahead. Listen. You used to tell her that it's all physical.
Yeah, because we revealed Hafiza was real deep, yo. She was deep. And she
so wouldn't that be like spiritual and physical?
Ooh. Well, yeah, they are. They both are.
Right.
It's spiritual and physical because you're connecting. Women are internal and men are external.
Right.
So, we provide the fluid.
That's our first time. Crip Jesus is walking in the building.
So, you gotta. I don't know about anybody else. I don't know what you guys do. I mean, I don't want to know. But when dealing with a female, it gotta be that kind of exchange and friendship going back.
Crip Jesus in the building. Shout out to Crip Jesus. Yeah, my brother. Word. Yeah. Peace. Word. Yeah. Take a seat right there. What's the science? Yeah, Rasul in the building, man. He building with us.
What up, Crip?
Yeah, he didn't hear you. Yeah. He he said assalamu alaikum.
Alhamdulillah.
Hey. Cap Jones said he feel you, Rasul. I was saying it's okay to go to the gym and get it in for you, but it's different going there to clout chase or looking for attention.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Cap Jones is Cap is a real cat because he go there and he do his thing, he exercise. I'm not saying you can't gaze over like, God damn, you gaze over and look, but don't be staring the whole time.
Right.
You going back, telling your man and shit. I was at the gym, this chick got a big old booty or whatever. It's like, yo, man, stick to the process. You're there to build your muscles and get rid of the weight. That's what you're there for.
Yeah, that's
not
real.
To pick up women. In fact, y'all gonna get mad at me for this. Maybe Crip will agree with me on this. Crip Jesus, y'all call you Crip Yeshua. You know what I mean?
I'm the new version. I'm the translation.
Yeah.
I got to translate.
But even listen. I think, don't get mad at me, but I think that it should be men should exercise in their own facility, right? And women go over there, it should be separated in that way. There's no distractions. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point. No, I think that's fine. I understand what you mean by that.
And a woman should have a woman instructor, not a man.
I think Sue got a point. I think actually that's actually
you can control yourself.
You can control. That's the real talk.
What about if you just had discipline?
I get his point. I definitely get his point though. But yeah, you're right. No, discipline is the ultimate one.
Yeah, you should be able to be in any environment. It could be discipline.
Well, obviously, yeah, I understand that, Priest, but a lot of these guys
all girls.
And girls, they can't control themselves.
Right.
Well,
That's just the problem.
This is my opinion. We got to always look at the mathematics, right? So, as of right now, there's gyms all across the country. I ain't really been hearing too much about assaults or nothing like that up in them. You know, it's what it is, bro. And I'm gonna say this as a person who is single this year. You know, when you get to thinking about all the ideals, like where should I go?
Congratulations.
Where should I go to get the this next level? Especially those of us that get a little arrogant, like I don't need to go to the club or anything like that, right? Like you're above regular social things, so you're looking at the church or some spiritual place, or
I'll tell you where to go.
Your yoga workout place or the gym. The gym goes on that list. So what's presumed is that the gym, this is women who care about their health and. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of people that go there for that reason. But I say that regular people that's going to the gym to go, people that's going to the gym for the gym, it's the same old thing, for the most part. I haven't heard too much. I think she was like an exception.
Yeah.
I saw that on my way over here, the girl with the painted pants.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah, that was wild.
No, it wasn't a good angle, but
It's I get what Sue was saying. He's saying the attention. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. Like the ones that's actually doing it for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? And I think I can understand what you mean by that.
I didn't really understand. Like, why was she painting her body and then act like it's not going on? Like, I don't.
Yeah,
does she not know that we in 2024 she can just go to the strip club and get paid for that? She did walk around.
Yo, she wanted attention, God.
For the views.
That's what I'm saying, Lord. She could have went to the strip club, got attention, money, everything.
I know.
She want to be rebellious.
She might already be doing that.
She want to go against the grain. That's what she want to do.
Yeah.
She want to get her channel views up.
Now they saying that if you look at another,
the internet.
They say that they messing up the gym, and the gym is about to close down because of stuff like that. You know what I mean?
All across the country.
Not all the gyms, just probably that gym.
But I think discipline is. I think
where that gym at? It's cracking like that all the time.
Yo, but bro. I think discipline is the main key though. I think honestly, it's all about keeping your discipline right. You know what I mean? And knowing that if you're going there for the right reasons, that's ultimately what the goal should be. Is like I'm going to the gym for the gym. That's why I'm going to the gym. You know what I mean? If you go to the gym to pick up girls, and
you're in the wrong spot.
Yeah, you're doing the wrong thing.
If you want to get some good girls though, you gotta go look up culinary art schools.
Oh, that's
Look up culinary art schools because all those girls are studying to get their cooking on. You know what I mean? They're trying to get their baking down, their cooking game. Yeah, man.
I can up you one.
Culinary art schools. Go ahead.
What are you gonna say?
Hairstylist.
Oh,
it's weird.
Why
you say no?
Okay.
I know somebody do hair, and she said this guy goes in there and does hair, and you think he's you know what I mean, but he's getting all the chicks.
Oh wow!
Because he's doing their hair.
That's interesting.
You got to participate with that.
Now you got to learn how to. You got to eventually know how to do the hair. But I was like, that's a good idea.
I don't think AD is saying. I don't think AD is saying to join the. My bad. Let me get I don't think AD is saying that he's joining the class. He's saying we're going to go over there and like kind of stalk it.
Just show up.
Talking about for somebody that try to get girls, or we talk about stalking. What was getting weird?
You just show up and say you're a teacher.
Oh no,
yourself.
I see what KP's saying. No, I get what. Okay,
He's talking about going
he's
all the way
talking
in.
quantity. We're talking quality.
Yeah,
so we're saying We ain't tripping about getting all the girls. We tripping about he saying you want one that's gonna cook for you and light your life up, the perfect woman. Go to the culinary art school, park around the corner, watch them walk. I'll be like, okay,
just hang out.
My bad. Yeah, I went. I got because I thought y'all was talking about just getting, way to get girls. She said he played off like he was a hairstylist or whatever. He got the hairstyle. That's
a lot of work.
And a lot of chicks. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
And you may not like the girls in your class.
Exactly. Yeah, I stand correct. Yeah,
but if you hang out where they eat, go to the culinary art schools. They all go to lunch in some certain spot. You eat there. There's a lot of selection. They're all students to like learn how to cook and everything.
And if she cooks good enough, you can use her plates to get other women.
You're getting advanced.
That's a game,
That's advanced.
That's game, right?
That's level 2.
Then you can be like, girl, then you can take the plates, right? Like, I made this for you. Oh my God. I'm giving up too much, y'all. Stop.
That's good. You can say you're.
It's all Sul. See, I Sul. Sul, are you taking this in? Or do you think this
I'm
is
right
good?
here. I'm sorry. I'm right here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I ever thought about the library? What you got to think about the library?
They still have
You mean the girl
libraries?
at the library?
Yeah, you get a chicken in the
I
library.
met a girl at the library one time.
You met a girl?
Did y'all grab the same book at the same time?
How'd that work?
No, we were in the same section.
That's a lot.
That sound like the movies, man. Pretty.
And y'all like
That ain't
pull
never gonna happen.
on the book and then it falls down.
Then you
That's
go,
good for
oh my
you, though.
God.
Oh,
wow.
library.
That's maybe
That
that
work for
happened.
me.
It could.
If she thinks
Yeah.
she's a know-all, then that's different. But yeah,
That just sounds like something from out of a movie. That sounds like Priest. You would put that in the rhyme. I grabbed the book. She grabbed the book. Could have been a hook.
I'm gonna tell you why the library is perfect at a time like this.
Okay.
For one, at the library,
right?
You could be anywhere in the world right now, right? We live in like the technology Uber age. You can just look up some shit to do, right?
Right.
And for two, she reads, obviously. Right? So if you're a reader, in these days and times, it's not easy to find another reader. You may think people read. A lot of people read because they're forced to at school. A lot of people do not read for fun. I'm going to be real with you. I found a lot of people where I might be like, I'd be like, Google it. And then they'll just read the first part. You'll be like, well, look at this, says this. And they don't even want to, I ain't trying to look at all that. I ain't trying to read. Don't text me no paragraph. It was 2 sentences.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So the fact she reads, if you're a reader, now if you're just going there looking for somebody thinking she better because she read, that's on you. But if you're an actual reader and you want someone who you can discuss things with or be like, hey, check this out or whatever, she's a reader. And also, at a time like this with the culture being so, ski and all that, to have somebody even able to have be able to focus and get to the library and sit in there and all that, you've come up. Just compare it on the level of the type of people there are out here now. There's not a lot of people going to the library.
Yeah, you're right about that, Crip. You know what I'm saying? In fact, a lot of motherfuckers don't even read books no more.
Yeah, that's true.
I think
They have Kindle.
The library been kind of weird, but you picked onto something. Because everybody got computers now, so you
right
in the library. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying. Back in the days, I can understand, but like you in the library, it's like having a MySpace page. You know what I'm saying? It's with no face on there. But what you saying, that's true love, though. That's why I say everybody grab the same book. But we talking about places to meet girls.
I mean, I could say a bunch of places: a grocery store, coffee shop. You know what I
What,
mean?
Whole's Food?
Yeah, Whole's Food is easy. You know what I mean?
Wine?
If depending on the type, it depends on what you want. Honestly, if you're looking for a wife, then that's at the
Whole's
most, I would say the typical places that libraries.
What about Ralph's?
Ralph's.
I think those places are very vague.
Near the produce.
Right. We need
near the produce, right?
You need to
cereal.
When you meet people like
serial killer.
Something specific
Weird,
to
you
you.
find a girl near the cereal.
Like let's say like I'm going to check out Killah Priest and she there.
Yeah.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Now that's more because everybody go to grocery store, everybody go to laundromat, everybody go to gym, everybody. You might meet a serial killer up in here. You feel what I'm saying?
You never know.
It's something more specific that's kind of have to do with your personality individually. You know what I mean? That's why I felt like the library was a good one, especially if you see the type of books. Right?
That was smooth.
Even with food, certain types. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say it's like some vegan shit or something, and she's up in here. Then, but I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of popular nowadays. Everybody like that type of way. But I'm just saying something specific to you. Like, let's say you like basketball. It's this chick over here. You know, she's watching the players or she plays or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like something that y'all could kind of build on.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
Right.
I agree with that. Yeah. No, I think that's true. Bookstore. Now, if you want like something ratchet, you could go to the club. Yeah.
Well,
but even with the ratchet thing, the club don't seem to be like I haven't met too many people who met the person they end up with club. They meet people at the club.
Oh,
their girlfriends
yeah.
at the club.
Yeah.
But it's like, how do I explain it? Like the only time I see the club really, my bad. The only time I see the only time I see the club really playing out is probably if y'all both on that type of time. You get what I'm saying? Like you a player and she a freak, or you know you up in here, what's it called, recruiting. You know what I'm saying? She up in here doing pretty much the same thing. You know, you fishing, she fishing for the bag. You know, those type of. But a lot of times you have people who are not into that whole little scene, but they're just kind of there. Like those girls you see at the club, like, I'm just here to dance. What the fuck you here for?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true, right?
You just here to dance. I seen you here every week. You're not here to dance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, depends on how you come across them. I like the natural flow. Like I just like bumping into somebody. That's honestly how generally I like. I mean, it don't matter where it's at. It just depends on where I'm walking to that in that moment.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Could be walking to the store.
Well, Sue, you gotta, because this is your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like where to meet a nice.
Well, I mean, come on, man. I don't know. I just learned. I'm just a little older now, and all right, y'all want to know? I'll tell all three of y'all brothers. It's AD. Sorry, I keep forgetting about you, AD.
Yeah, we get the game. Yeah,
hold on to your chair.
I need the game.
I'm gonna tell all four of y'all brothers. I'm gonna tell all four of y'all brothers, man. You know what it is with me, man. I don't really be going out trying to pick girls up. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I was a teenager, I used to do that, and I scored. I had a lot of girlfriends.
How many points you averaged?
Pretty girls too.
Okay, so nice little triple double.
And I had a missing tooth.
And you scoring a triple double?
I still got the girl. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I think that usually what I do is the girl likes me and then I respond from that, right? And then, it's not like a confidence thing because I don't like to bother people and shit. And it's like, I be seeing girls and shit, but I know I'm just looking at them physically, but I be in a restaurant, I'm eating my food like, damn, the waitress look good. Like, I can't be trying to holler at the waitress, man. What if I want to come back there?
What if she's like a sweet woman?
You don't gotta holler at her. It's just you just give her a compliment or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not. I do that though, God. I do that, but I don't want to like hit on a girl at a restaurant and then boom, it turns out good, right? And then I can't go there and get food there because I know my girl worked there.
Well, I mean, no, that should be a reason why you should be able to go there
all the time, man.
That should be a reason why you should go there, unless you bring other girls.
Nah, man, you gotta let your girl do her thing and you do your thing. You know what it is? I was raised a Muslim, right? And Crip know what I'm talking about. The women do their thing and the men do their thing, and then inside the household we come together. But in the general public, in the Islamic community, we don't pray together. We don't do so. I get regular girls. When I get with the regular girls, it's kind of like, all right, let me see if she actually liked me. And then when she liked me, it's just kind of like, I'm just trying to I know how my mentality is. I think like that, but I try not to like impose anything on anybody that I meet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But those things are kind of, Crip know what I'm talking. Crip Jesus, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I will say this though too. You know how it go, guys. Sometimes
it's kind of weird.
But sometimes, guy, you meet somebody and they don't fit the mold, but it's kind of like how it plays out. Like maybe you know what I'm saying. It's one of the guys and it's somebody related to him, or somebody related to you, or one of your friends. You know what I mean? You kind of end up showing her. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, she would have to express that she's willing to mold. You feel what I'm saying? And at the same time, that's not even like just me just saying, you know what I mean, 10 toes down, you do what I say. Like, I feel like when that situation happens like that, it's kind of both y'all mold. Cause like me, for example, I did so much time that the women I have dealt with since I got out, a lot of them I kind of had some form of, like I met them through a homie or I met them through one of the guys, or you know what I mean? Like now the ones I was just running through, smashing, trying to get, you know, back adjusted to the life on the streets and all that. When I missed, yeah, that didn't matter. You feel what I'm saying? But once I got past that, because let's be real, it's deeper than just, you know, a lot of people make the conversation about sex or what you like, but let's be real, bro. Some of us are blessed to have, you know, all type of family and connections, but if you don't, you need a woman just because. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get in trouble or you get sick or, you know, your teeth hurting or whatever. So it gets to a point where
That's real. No, you got it.
No, man. See, what Crip is saying is real. Where are those kinds of women at?
The nurturers?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, here's the thing, God. Let me tell y'all, both of y'all, I love y'all brothers, by the way, all y'all, man. Alhamdulillah. You know what I mean? But see, you know, it's kind of hard to meet. See, look, Crip Jesus, man, you ain't been on the show long enough. I done told all kinds of stories about my ex-girlfriend.
Oh no, I'll be watching.
Yeah, so you know,
Cat want to know what you.
Yeah. We know what type of time you owe.
Yeah, the cat want to know. Go ahead.
Nah, but you know, it's like when you know you dealing with motherfuckers. Excuse me, you dealing with people, and you know. Damn, I lost my train of thought a little bit. Go ahead. Say it. What,
No, you was talking, but he don't want to know what you talking about. He just right there.
No. I think I could elaborate a little bit. I mean, you want.
What was I saying? What was I saying though?
I was talking about how we still need a woman. I was talking about how we usually go to the looks and the sex and all that and forget about the regular normal things like nigga, who gonna help you?
So I wanted to add on to what you were saying.
Bump your foot next week. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I'm gonna add on to what you were saying. You need a woman like that, and Hafiza was kind of like that, my ex, but she was crazy.
Well,
I need a woman that wasn't in prison, not in the street life and all that stuff. You know what I mean? And like I gotta check myself because I gotta stop just going with those kinds of women.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like I never really been with like a real like you know these Bohemian Grove looking chicks out here in LA, the Reiki healing and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, man, I'm trying to get with one of them.
Bohemian Grove.
I feel you. I mean,
no, I'm just keeping it real with y'all, man. I mean, you know, it's like, you know, I can't keep, or a Muslim sister, like I was saying before. You agree with that? I was talking to my father about it, and he said, yeah, you know, but he said the same thing all three of y'all said, and all four of y'all said, he said, yo, man, make sure she got good character.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, character is the main key. You know what I mean? And how she acts around her friends, you can kind of see that. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to hang out with a friend, Salah. I don't want to hang out with
No, I don't want to see no. But I say you read the friends though. You get to see who she hangs around. That kind of tells you who she is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right,
that's real talk. Or even like how she reacts to other people. So that's things I look at.
Maybe I should hang around with her, huh? Maybe I should meet her friends, huh?
I mean, they'll tell you a story. Yeah, they'll tell you something. I mean, you
know.
Well,
you know.
No, you don't have to judge it off strength, but it definitely tells you character.
I'll just tell you this.
I'm sorry.
Be careful what you wish for. You know, that's what I've always learned is that, you know, and this is raw and cut right here. We always gonna talk, right? I'm gonna sit up here and tell y'all, I'm Crip Jesus, but yeah, okay. I'm an author and all this and that, so I'm gonna tell I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, and she has to be like this, be like that. Then you see me and be like, her? Because like, what are you really on, right? You know what I'm saying? Nigga can sit up here go for 5 hours about the birth of woman, then you see him with the stripper at the club, you be like, what happened? You see his jaw on the ground, he's salivating, oh my God, she's perfect, right? Because it asks what you really on. Now, I'm gonna use myself for example. You know what I'm saying? When I first got out, I already was teaching. I already had students. It was already, I was supposed to drop all these books, all that, but dang what I was really on. What I really wanted to do was get everything I felt like I missed. And be careful what you wish for. I got all of it. I got the hood chick I wanted. You feel what I'm saying? I got the young 19-year-old in the club. You feel what I'm saying? When I wanted, and it was all just as horrible as you think.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I got the big homie daughter that I wanted with the light skin, with the curly hair, throwing up Crip and all that. It was just what you thought. You know what I mean? She was tripping. It was but
shit. Yo,
it
how'd
was
you
the
feel about
fantasy
that?
I wanted when it happened.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So I say just be careful what you wish for. I feel like once you start like kind of looking at it for more of the whole picture, like this is for example, okay, Malcolm X, when he was like knee deep building all them temples and all that, he didn't have no woman. Right? It was almost like he wasn't even trying to have a woman. Like he was just all firm. And at a point, it was like, bro, you need a woman because of this mission you're on. You dig what I'm saying? And I feel like when you're picking the woman for that reason, you know, women are very visceral. They even catch that vibe, like, okay, he on business. Now, just like when you see, okay, like for example, I'll use it just for everybody to understand, like a hoe. Let's just go there. So a hoe's a hoe, right? Right. So you look at, oh, she's a hoe, she mess with everybody, she do everything. But when she meet this dude who you jealous of, this supposed pimp dude, what's the difference between him and the next dude? Is that he want to get the money. He want to manage. He want to bust these plays. She senses that and says, oh, okay, I'm trying to get that back. Now, when you come and say, I'm being so nice, I gave her everything. Why is she acting like this with me? Because she can feel it that you're doing all that because you want the coochie. You're a sucker and you're doing all that. You don't mean that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't really do it for, you know what I mean? They can feel that, bro. So it's sometimes, you know, exactly. It's energy. The energy, bro. You know?
They feed off the
Yeah, you're right about that. I think, Crip, you said it right. I don't even know. I don't even have to say none of that. You know.
Cause like, look, I ain't gonna say his name, right? But you know, I get around. So I know guys that be trying to even use the science, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm God body, I'm allowed to have several earths and this, that, and the other, but they hiding them, they ain't teaching them, they ain't earths, they whiz bodies, really. You feel what I'm saying? One's a stripper in Atlanta that you hiding from the fake Muslim hair wrapped one in New York that got a baby daddy, that got the, come on, bro, I done seen it all with the other dudes, the other one she married. And she stay in Arizona or something, but she a lawyer or something. Nah, God, we need it because the science of the. Nah, bro, like because science is science. So what comes from all the hiding and the lying and the weeniness and all that, you're still living that out. You still getting that weak DNA. You still turn yourself from a big grown man that attracted all culture of them to a little boy that hides and like, hello, and hold on. I ain't doing none of that. Right. And that's why dudes can't believe it when they see a dude with 2 or 3 women. How? I even mentioned one of my girls. You're right. And your same girl feels that way because of your lying and sneaky and weirdness. Now, I'm not saying, if we was to go ask his woman, would you allow him to talk to another woman? She's going to say no, of course. But there's one thing I know. I don't know how I'm going to react until it happens, just like she don't know how she going to react until it happens. Right. That's what I'm saying. That same girl that then bust you upside your head and said, yeah, I caught you cheating. You came up in here. You thought I wasn't going to see you at 3 a.m. walking in here playing Mary J. Blige. My sand and tear, and all that, right? She done went through this with 3 or 4 dudes. And you the first dude walked in and said, oh, yeah, my bad, you know. And she might be shocked like, whoa.
Right.
The real? I never expected the real.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, and I go like this, bro. You know, this is what I love about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Okay. He's the only prophet that's a player. Every other prophet, they take that out their story. I don't know if they players or not. You know, it ain't my business. Right. You know what I mean? They float around, they feet be glowing. Yeah. They draw these pictures of these niggas. They hop out the clouds on spaceships and shit. Right. Muhammad was a player. Muhammad had old chicks, young chicks. He was getting the job done. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't playing. It ain't no fantasy, you know, fairy tale perfect man story with him. You dig what I'm saying?
That's real.
Yeah. You know. Man. And they helped him. It ain't like he just was a player on some freaky stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Like these were the ones who helped him get the mission done. Like they got him access to the books and access to talk to this dude, and go over here, and you know. And the really, you know, you want to be real. All it was always like that. To be really, really, really real, uncut, raw, uncut, real, this conversation, this just started the last 50 years. This whole little freaky, lustful, bro, my mama, so I ain't lying. My mama, that's one generation, right? My mama was married at 15. My mom was born in 61.
So this is a lie they feeding to us. That arrange and that getting together for structure and for finances and for wealth and for nation building and community building, that was always the way. It has never not been the way. This is some new Americanized last 40, 50 years type mess. Ever since the Afro came. You see, when the Afro came, they seen that we was finna blast off.
Yeah.
That brothers was back like, because I could imagine the Afro time, it's the shit to have a sister and a brother, right? So when that era came.
I'm going to send you something.
That's when Crip is absolutely right. That's when the Afro came, that was a symbol of righteousness. You see what I'm saying? And it was the beginning of the first resurrection of the Africans or the black man in America, black man and women, rather I'll say. And but that was also the first beginnings of the drug trade in America.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say, God. I was gonna say, and I can't read the devil's mind, but I could say just mathematically, once the Afro comes, they say, "Oh hell no, we doubling down. Black exploitation, crack, nigga, guns from Russia, AKs, everything at once. Hit them with it all. They doing too much."
You know give them that. Yep. So me and Crip,
I'm a sinner.
I'm trying the Muslim perspective, the Islamic perspective of Black America. And all y'all got to do is ask me and Crip. You know what I mean, on this channel, everything you need to know. But yeah, that was the beginning of that. And we had the first movement, first revolutionary movement was the Black Panther Party. And the BAL was the Black
Liberation Army.
Right. Primarily on the East Coast. They had a station actually in Philadelphia, in Chicago. Where all the gangs really come from. I don't really know too much, but that's what they say. But that was a whole revolutionary movement. You see what I'm saying? And see what they did was, and I know all of y'all will agree with me, we had revolutionaries, right? But at that time in America, in our communities, the Black American, African American, Black Muslim, whatever name you want to use to make yourself feel good, just in our community, we had great revolutionaries all the way down from the 30s to the 60s, and they assassinated all of them. But when we get into the 90s, Crip can agree with this, they put the drugs in there in the 70s. They say, yo, we gotta give them the heroin. We're gonna get them on that.
From Asia, yep.
We're gonna get them on that. Then once the heroin, they arrested all the men, Nicky Barnes, Frank Lucas, all them guys, all the big, there's two names, there's probably many of guys, right? But all them brothers, they got locked up. Then what happened? The 80s came, and they came with the greatest form of drug to give to the Black community, and that was called crack.
Let's go even deeper. Cocaine was already around and booming. They came with the greatest form to, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's make it even worse. Let's make it to where they smoking and go straight in the brain. And it's cold part is people gotta understand everything is chemical. So the way that the crack, when you structure it like that, it even reacts to the melanin different.
Right.
That's why we was worse than crackheads. I'm gonna be real. If you do the numbers and take it from me, I'm not proud of this, but I've been up on the block. I've been on the block, okay? A lot of times, okay? It's a lot of racists do these drugs, but they don't react how we react.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. You see a Mexican smoking crack, they come back, they fight, they
give him a bomb, yo.
You see a nigga smoke crack,
the psychology
he bogey and make it 20 hours.
Start dancing in the street.
Dancing in the street.
I hear music in the street.
Yo, Crip, it's crazy. Listen to me. This is crazy. Let me tell y'all something, man. Crip already know what I'm talking about. Priest and Solomon, I don't know about you, AD, because you didn't grow up in New York. You didn't grow up in South Central. You definitely didn't grow up in Philadelphia and West Park Projects with me.
Yeah.
But if you actually examine a crackhead, and all four of us have, right? You either had family members that was on crack, or you seen it every day. I had family members that was on crack. My mom's twin sisters, right? she was a crackhead. And that was my mother. She's deceased, but they were identical twins. So when I first met my aunt, it was like looking at my mother.
That's crazy. That's dope.
She was cracked out.
That was a blessing though in disguise.
It was.
He never saw his mom's, but
I still remember it to this day. When I first seen my aunt, I was 9 years old. Because I had to, the story is a long story. I could do a movie. But when I finally met that side of my family, right, and I met my mother's twin sister, she started crying when she seen me.
Wow.
She broke out in tears. And you know what she said? She said, yo, you look just like your mother. Meaning she was saying, you look just like myself. So to go back to what Crip Jesus is saying, Crip, God called you Crip Isa al Messiah. You know what I mean? I like the Arabic. But yeah, I mean, every race reacts to it because of our DNA and our genetics. We react different to drugs, bro. It's real.
Can I show something real quick?
A white person and a black person on crack is two totally different people drugged out. It's not the same. Different emotions come out. You know what I'm saying, Crip? You know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Especially a black motherfucker that ain't got no motherfucking money and niggas start smoking.
Try not to curse so much.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
But nah, see, the crack, you gotta understand, bro. This how real it is. Richard Siegel. Anybody in the comments or anything, look him up. Crip Jesus don't just talk. Richard Siegel, professor and head scientist at UCLA, was part of the putting together of crack. Now, my mom, like I told you, she's born 61, so she's an old school Californian. She gave me the whole script, right? They were cooking the cocaine prior to the invention of crack. So don't never let these devils think they so inventive, right? What they do is they capitalize. So it was called freebasing. If anybody remember, Richard Pryor burnt the hotel down, I think, freebasing one time or something. So this was going on. It was brothers that knew how to cook it. This was a thing that went on in the, according to my mom. I wasn't there, but according to my mom, this was something that went on in the
New
hood.
Jack City.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the crack thing is when, because we gotta remember, bro. I know it's hard to believe now because we've come so far ahead, but once upon a time, it wasn't like how the hip hop era. Let's sell drugs. Like, it wasn't cool. So the dudes that was, had the plugs or whatever, it wasn't like now, like, my plug is my uncle or my homie. No, it was like they was really meeting up with Colombians and shit. Dudes like everybody says Freeway Rick, because Freeway Rick was the one that the CIA literally beating up with him. Here, go 20 bricks. Here, go 100. You know what I mean? The dude Blandon, right? And he sued him and all that. But
you can see the movie on that.
Yeah, but the real boss, that's why we got Crip Jesus here, the real LA, is Tootie Reese.
Right.
It's a dude named Tootie Reese from out the 30s over there. You feel what I'm saying? He was the one that had the Southern California on lock. He's dealing with the Colombians, this, that, other. He never got caught with the CIA, so he don't have the story. You see what I'm saying? And the other dude for Northern Cali, everybody know Felix Mitchell.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So the point is, Tootie Reese and Felix is Felix around the same time, but they're before the Freeway Rick thing. You get what I'm saying? So the freebasing was around, but it's something about that Rick era and that Waterhead Bowl and all them dudes, all the homies from the South Central in the 80s, they literally sat down with them like, y'all cooking this now. Period. Non-stop. That's what we own. And the name of it is crack. You can't nobody convince me who gave it this brand name.
Well, let AD play this thing.
Oh,
my bad. No, you good. Go ahead. Show. It's for the 86. It was good. It's from the 80s.
Crack cocaine is the most ruinous drug.
Yeah, I had me going through so many. I was trying to catch one what y'all was talking about, so I got this one.
In San Francisco, for example, the number of black children taken from their parents has gone up 31% in just 30 months. And as Mike O'Connor reports in tonight's cover story, the reasons can often be traced to crack mothers.
It looks nice from the outside. A neighborhood with people working hard to move ahead. Instead, in recent months, some families here and in other nice neighborhoods have been disintegrating as mothers battle their own addiction to crack. Right now, Gail White is fighting the drug. She's not sure she'll win.
How many other women do you think
are fighting with the drug, say on this hill?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of them. I can imagine hundreds, you know. I'm sure hundreds.
As in so
Jerry
many black
Curls.
families, Gail, a single mother, is the linchpin, trying to hold things together. It was working. She was a government employee. She had bought a co-op apartment, her 3 children in private schools. Then she became addicted to crack. It cost her job and much of what she owned. It's costing her children as well.
If I'm messing up, and I've seen it in my children, you know, the grades go down. You know, they might not even go. Their attitude is rebellious because you're doing something that they know is wrong.
Her older boy is off to college on scholarship this summer. Her younger children are staying with relatives while she is fighting to stay clean.
I'm only thinking about my recovery now, you know, so that by September, hopefully I can be into the flow, you know, begin to make money without worrying about blowing the money.
As more black women become addicted to crack, the drug is attacking the fabric of the family. In San Francisco's Tenderloin, this park collects the debris of lower-class families blown apart by crack. Camila Wilson brings her daughter here.
It's tearing them apart. It's a lot of mothers are losing their kids behind it.
How much worse have you seen it get since people started jumping off into crack?
Oh, the word comes to my mind is scandalous. It's just scandalous. It's terrible. It's the biggest pimp I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen all kind of pimps. And crack is Mr. Pimp.
Tell me what you mean by that.
It works you. It makes you do anything and everything. It's worse than any dope I've ever known. And I've known about all of them. I've experimented with almost all of them at least once.
In a drug treatment program in Oakland, young mothers who were addicts are trying to learn how to save themselves and their families. Minnie Thomas is in charge.
We as mothers was a person that made sure that the family stayed together, that they were happy, that they were fed, that, you know, the rent was paid and that kind of stuff. I mean, for the first time in my life, I see black women abandoning their children. For the first time in my life, I see hungry black children.
In the mornings, they sit and sew, an extended family, trying to recapture the sense of community that's been lost to crack, talking about themselves and friends.
I used to always look at it. I used to say, well, about the time I get around 25 or 20, I'm 20 now. About the time I get around 22 or 23, I'm going to be on the corner. I said, I'm going to be on the corner selling my body. Trying to get that drug.
It's 86,
so Jesse on another area.
Yeah, we were slowly be killing my mother because at one point in time, my mother had one son in Texas in jail. Me and my brother was in Santa Rita on each side.
Matter of fact, one of the little kids went to school with my daughter. He ain't nothing but about 12 years old, sell cocaine, you know, and I mean, matter of fact, he sells it to his mother.
If the next 2 years look the same way the last 2 years have looked, what do you see?
We're talking about a whole race destroyed. We're not just talking about a race. I think we're going to have to put it broader than that. We're talking about a generation destroyed. We're talking about a generation with the majority of them being black and minorities.
That may be an overstatement,
right there,
but
man.
there's no question the stakes are high.
We should be happy that we made it through that, man. Crazy.
Look,
that was crazy.
This was like meant to be. I'm just gonna drop my guards and keep it real. You know, my mom smoked crack. Light out.
Right.
My mom smoked crack. I'm the whole South Central stereotype. My mom smoked crack. And let me tell you something. I didn't know at first, right? Now let me break this down. Of course, I knew my mom smoked crack, but what I'm saying is, I didn't know when I saw my mom getting high, that was actually her falling off the wagon. I thought that was her first time doing drugs when I experienced it with her. I found out later when I got out of prison. So the point I'm trying to make is this. You see how that woman had all that good stuff going for her? They were talking about she went to college and did this and that and all their kids. So this is what I've seen a lot. Even when I was out there hustling, right? A lot of people come from what we would call, good backgrounds, right? But what you notice is we have become so materialistic. It's like OG Jesus. I'm Jesus right now, but OG Jesus said to get a rich man into heaven, which is jhana, which is his mind state, it's like getting a camel through the eye of a needle. It's not because, there's some guy sitting in a chair somewhere in the sky saying, I hate money. No, it's that if you ever notice materialistic people, they have a certain way they move and think. It's hard for them to even get into the stuff we're talking about.
Right.
I was watching an interview today with Yaki Awaken and Dame Dash. And as Yaki Awaken, you know who that is? Okay, Yaki's Awaken is this dude. He's more into health. He's all about like being vegan and vegetables and fruits and H3O and all. He gets deep, right? And so Dame Dash brought him on his show because he admires his health advice and his health. But as he's explaining it down to him, he's so deep. Dame Dash ends up admitting that he's a diabetic. And he's telling him, okay, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do for this and that. You have to take a shot. You know what he said? He said, I gotta eat what? I'd rather take a shot. That's what he said. I'd rather take the shot. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like on the health end, you feel what I'm saying? We have to wake all the way up.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because the point I'm trying to make is this, that Dame Dash was basically saying, I got so much going on, that's just what I'm gonna do.
Right.
You feel me? So for my mother, basically life had got to a point where, and I want to put this on the table. Now, when I was born, my mom was just a, black mother, black single mother. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I watched my mom start a business, put herself back into school, go to college, but then all it took for her was to have a little too much going on. That's why I brought the Dame Dash thing, where he's like, man, I ain't doing that. F the health, I'm after the wealth, right? I understand that health is the ultimate wealth, right? That basically at some point of her going back to school and teaching and doing all these things, I guess the stress kicked in or whatever, and she falls off the wagon, right? And when she falls off the wagon, now mind you, how they were just saying in the video, my brother has children. Now, I didn't know she was doing this before, so that's kind of probably what affected how my brother turned out.
Right.
Now, me at the time, I was signed to a record deal. You know what I'm saying? Hood for Life Records. They had signed Corrupt. They had the only ones that got the money from Suge. You feel what I'm saying? I was in school, all that. But once she started getting high, it's not like something you point directly at and say, oh, she got high, so this happened. No. The feeling of it, the embarrassment of it, the not seeing that side of my mother ever. What that did to me on a morale level, on a spiritual level, it took me to a place where I was ready to when I was linking up with the homies, it wasn't because I wanted to fit in with them. Like I said, I was already signed all that. I didn't want to be a gangbanger. It was because the pain now matched. Now when I walked up the street, the homies that been through them same type of things, we could see in each other's eyes now. You feel what I'm saying? The truth is we want to hurt other people so they can feel what we feeling. That's all it became. It was like it's almost like a jealousy. Like you seeing people that's not going through that. And you can hear it in hip hop. You don't know what it's like, nigga. You ain't your daddy ain't smoked crack. You ain't get shot 10 times. How is that something to be happy or proud about?
Right.
That's jealousy, bro. That's a dude that been through that, that's mad. He wants you to go through it too. You feel what I'm saying? He wants you to fail so you can say, see, we all failure. But fuck that. You feel what I'm saying? So I that's why, you feel what I'm saying?
Try not to curse.
My bad. That's why it was a big thing for me making the book, because when I was growing up with her, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be an author.
Right.
That left, I just went to just being black and surviving and so on and so forth, you know what I mean? And I kind of maintained that. I was able to somehow, some way, maintain that in prison. You feel what I'm saying? I want to say this too. I hate to put this in front of everybody, but just for anybody that really want to know the real true story of how that situation goes, that video we just watching. My mom started getting so high, bro. I was facing life, and she came down to the prison and said, I had a dream you're going to go to jail and get raped. Right? I said, what type of, right? Like drugs, bro. Yeah. And I'm saying this for a reason. So you never know what people are going through in our community when their parents or they people around them are indulging in drugs. Some of these people are getting touched. Some of these people are getting told crazy things that make them want to go hurt people and all that, because
it wasn't invented to be good.
You feel what I'm saying?
That's for sure.
But I'm saying that too to let y'all know it's still going on. A lot of people say the 80s, the 80s, the 80s, the 80s. I was born in the 80s.
Right.
My mom was getting high in the 2000s.
Right.
My mom passed away in the 2000s. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And now everybody running around on the Chris.
Right. But I'm just saying, with this is where it started. I just try to go to where the vocal point where it started at.
Oh, 100%.
I know about Vietnam and heroin, but this was something different.
Well, that's why I brought freebasing. They was freebasing in the 70s, but that wasn't.
That wasn't this.
Let's just call it what it is. Let's just get to it. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Iran-Contra.
Yeah.
Iran-Contra scandal. This is when the government put together a complete plan to sell dope to the ghettos of United States of America to fund what was going on with them in Iran and with the Contras in Nicaragua. And it was so much dope dealing going on with the government at that time that all the money in America had cocaine on it. You know what I'm saying? They said Reagan ran some money through a money counter and it was cocaine in the air.
Yeah.
It was like cocaine dust just in the air.
Yeah, Griselda.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Go ahead. Play a little bit more. Then we go.
That's that era.
Yeah.
With families at risk, so is the future.
I smoked it the day before I went into labor. I was smoking, and I didn't know what to expect.
3 years ago, we shared Anthony's first moments of life in 48 Hours on Crack Street.
When I took him home, one little leg of his, it was shaking. When I took him to the clinic, I said, why his legs shake like that? Said, because he was using...
My sister being on crack, it took away the feel and some of the love that that we have for her. Right now, I don't trust her completely. No.
What do you think? Straight.
I think that, if I was to give her a large amount of money, she might run away again.
You blame him?
No, I don't blame him. If I was them, I wouldn't trust me either. Because it ain't been long to go over there and smoke or crack. I'd be so paranoid, I'd be scared to come out the building.
This is where Valencia used to hang out.
So there are a lot of mothers, there are a lot of women who have kids.
Yeah, that smoke crack. There's a lot of young hookers out here. See, it's a girl out here now.
How often are you out here?
Every day.
Every day? Mm-hmm. And you have how many kids?
3.
Why are you out here?
Make money.
Why?
Well, to support my habit.
How long have you been on crack?
8 years.
So you've been on crack 8 years, so you were on crack for all 3 pregnancies?
Yeah.
Were you out here hooking for all 3 pregnancies too?
Yeah. And the girls that be out here carrying too.
What's going to happen to this baby though when it gets born?
Well, I can't really speak on that, but I know for sure it probably be happening. You may have a little drugs in it.
May have a little bit of drugs.
Yeah. Eat your food. Come on.
Many of the children of women crack addicts, if they survive, end up in foster care or are being raised by grandmothers like Delia Washington.
Come on, eat. I tell you, when you eat, no talking. I don't think a family should be separated. I think it's best if all of them to be together. Concentrate on eating, no talking.
Do kids understand that mom's on drugs and she can't take care of them?
Yes, they understand that she's on drugs and she can't take care of them. And they said, oh Lord, please let my mom and father get back together so that they can take care of us. They really want to be back with them.
Why do you think they took you away from mommy?
My mom was doing crack.
Because mommy was doing crack? Yeah. Was she taking care of you? She was only taking care of you a little bit, but not a whole lot. And what happens if your daughter has another baby, and another baby, and another baby?
We can watch the rest later. You can stop.
This is not propaganda because it's real, but it's marketed in a certain way. I'm gonna tell you why. You know what people can't believe that's watching right now?
Yeah.
That once upon a time, crack was considered cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, they're gonna make videos like this about these pill babies that's being made right now. They're gonna make videos like this one day about the, you get what I'm saying? About the what's that thing called? The vape babies. There's gonna be the vape baby videos one day, right? Because this is what happened. In the 80s, whether you believe it or not, they used to make TV shows. Okay. Movies and all that. Make it the fly
New Jack
nice
City?
thing. Yeah. You know, no. New Jack City is once they start talking bad about it.
Yeah.
That's when they made it black.
Right.
And ugly and nasty and But before that, it was fly. And this was just cooked cocaine. Right? And this was just a lower version.
Yeah.
It was like buying a $5 weed sack.
Wow.
Instead of the right? And what happened was this. That was like the cool thing to do. Like, yeah, come on, girl, come on, crack. Woo. So they wasn't making videos like this back then. What they were doing was, let me hit y'all with a piece of this Blue Bible. This is what they was doing.
After this, though, we're going to keep it moving.
The biggest legend in Street South Central while I was growing up was not a revolutionary. He was a man serving life sentence in the federal penitentiary known as Freeway Rick Ross. The rumor in the streets was he was a member of Hoover Gangster Crips. I believed this until he was released and found out he was not a Crip at all. Right? So what they was doing was, even in the streets, this was being promoted. Oh, yeah, you know, the homie saw that dope. Freeway Rick was considered the big homie that sent homies OT and had the dope all across. Cap. He wasn't even a Crip. Right?
Wow.
So it was later revealed that the CIA used Ross to transform LA's local gangs into drug cartels and flood the ghettos of America with crack cocaine. During his incarceration, a hip-hop artist from Florida stole his identity and refused to pay him for it. Instead, Def Jam Records literally cloned him in front of our eyes. That's the new crack.
Wow.
They took a federal correction officer. Bro, we grew up in hip hop. How could a CEO ever walk to the cipher? Yo, let me get out of here.
Yeah.
Right? They took somebody who's, we're gonna mold you, we're gonna grow your beard out like him, we're gonna shave your head like him. But they did that with the first Freeway Rick.
Right.
Look, dress like this, do it like this. Do you know that dude was not even the drug? He wasn't none of that. He wasn't even a street dude.
Right.
They find these people, put them in these positions.
Is that my book right there?
Oh, goodness. They find these people, they put them in these positions, bro, and they just run crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? I say all that to say this. I'm not just all over the place. I'm saying that they market these drugs at certain times.
Right.
I remember late 90s, early 2000s, what we heard about in every rap song. Ecstasy. Now they talk bad about it.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like, I remember when it was the chronic. Nigga wasn't smoking chronic back then. Niggas smoking regular weed. Okay? You gotta get the chronic, you gotta get the chronic. Now it's bad.
Go get the money.
Then they start locking everybody up for it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? It's marketing, bro.
Crazy, man.
So what this is this is to paint crack as the black struggle drug. Like it ain't a bunch of other races doing crack that's losing from it. You know how many white trailer park crackheads it is? They don't show you them documentaries.
Yeah, different names.
That's true.
Blue, Skag, Mag, bad. Man, shout out to Crip Jesus for showing up, man. My brother come through and right on the podcast. Shout out to you still there, Sue?
Yes, sorry.
Shout out to Sue.
Sorry about that.
Sue. We want to keep it moving, man.
I was still listening, yo.
Yeah. This was fire, man. This is fire. But
Great presentation.
Yeah, that was fire. Yo,
Jesus, man. Broke it down, man.
Yeah, that was an ill breakdown. But we got to keep it moving because we got to get up out of here soon. You know, I like to do the music. All right. Oh, let me get this. Hey. Yo, man. I want to say, man, I congratulate you on this, man.
Thank you.
Well,
I want everybody tap in with me and stop playing. I know. I've had a lot of people, bro, and I really hate this when they be like, well, I'm not this or I'm not that or I can't read it because of this, that. That makes no sense whatsoever. Everybody up here should want a copy just based on the fact that the complexity of the story. You feel what I'm saying? We got a dude that's coming from South Central, you feel what I'm saying, goes to prison, joins the 5%, gets out, he's in the Moorish temple, goes through the whole country, and is breaking this down to all the gangs.
Well,
Even if you don't agree with what I'm saying, who don't want to read about that story? You dig what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? This happened in North America? This happened in America? Yes. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And it's not even published yet, y'all. This is me. I sell it, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Master P with this right now. You feel what I'm saying? Amazon ain't got a piece of this yet. So, tap in with me.
Like a mixtape.
Come on. Tap in with me. You feel what I'm saying? We are going against the system and we are getting the information out there by any means necessary.
That's fire, man. From a mixtape to an actual book.
Yeah.
So you seen the Blue Bible mixtape, right?
Oh, what?
I went on No Jumper and dropped the Blue Bible as a mixtape first. But I said, you know what? They stopped asking me so many questions. I said, it's time. You feel what I'm saying? That's when I was on Chrome.
If you add the mixtape to be included with the book,
yeah.
Like a QR code in the back of something, you scan it, you can hear the mixtape.
Yeah. You know what's?
If I sell enough copies, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying?
It looks easy to read.
Let's turn you up, y'all.
Yeah, looks easy to read.
Oh yeah, and I got Nipsey. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know about Nipsey's connection to the gods. Hey, my enlightener, Lord Dominant, he gave Nipsey a copy of the 120. That's why Nipsey was walking around giving, T.I. and all them talking about, Nipsey gave me a copy of Message to the Black Man.
Wow.
He rocked with the guys. He was talking about Tiny Loc Supreme and all that. You know what I'm saying?
This you right here?
Man, come on,
No
guy.
doubt.
That's me right there, man. They ain't ready. It's like they want to be blind. You know, it's even a lot of the guys from the nation like, oh man, I ain't trying to read. That's a game. It ain't no game. But come on, let's start first. First of all, when Father Allah left the temple, he went and taught the gangs in New York. That's how he was able to unite the whole entire 5 boroughs. But y'all keep wanting to hear this watered down Google shit. Y'all can tap in, get the Blue Bible, and get the real.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Because some of that shit you can't even Google. Like when I talk about the
language,
the original my bad part. You know, Out of My Fury and all that. You feel the original Mafia and all that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Man, here it is, yo. Word. We're gonna put your information up there too.
Okay.
C61, shout out to you, my brother. Yo, I want y'all to stick around. We about to get to the music.
Oh,
you want some good stuff in here.
I'll play that track that I couldn't play last
Please,
night.
can I ask a question?
How's that?
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, but make it quick though. We won't go to the music.
Yo, man, I want to ask, can we do a Lost Children Day, man? Or a Lost Children show where we play some music, and we got a new album from Lex Starwin from our group. This album is off the chain, man. I would love to.
What's his name?
Lex Starwin.
Okay. Well,
Remember
bring him
the
through.
Lost
Bring him through.
Children
Let me hear it. Yeah.
I'm
Let's do
saying,
it.
can we,
Yeah, we definitely.
Let's
This is
put together a day
why
where
equal
we
self.
bring all the music. And the craft, they can.
Yeah, and I gotta get you some of this merch, man.
Okay.
Yeah. They could give their feedback on a new album.
Right. Yeah, Rasul. We could do that. LCOB, baby.
Yeah, let's hook it up, and I'm gonna come over and talk to you about it, so we can set it all up for you and AD.
All right. Say no more. You gonna sit with the music, right?
I got somebody.
You got things to do. All right.
No. I got somebody coming. I don't want to have somebody here and take me off my distraction on listening to the music.
I got you. I got you. Ladies and gentlemen.
I got this John coming over here. You know.
All right. Okay. All right.
She's definitely not a Muslim, though. I need that. That's the Pete laughing.
What's wrong with that, God? We here to teach. We here to teach. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to. That's why she adjusted. That's why she attracted to the piece with the magnetic in it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think she's curious about. She thinks I know something. I know many things.
My last whiz, I wasn't even kicking all that to her like that, right?
Right.
She went and bought a Quran. She the one bought me she the one bought me that Crip Jesus outfit with the gold, the blue that you see me in all the. I was in the parade, Killah.
Yeah. I gotta see that.
I gangstered it too. I just walked in the middle of the street with the signs. Nigga, we here. They was like, yeah. Even the police was like, yeah, Crip Jesus, yeah, you on.
Right. No doubt, yo. Oh man. Yo, this is hard, man. Solo Gems returning. All right, let's get to the music. All right, so hey, Rue.
For sure.
It's flying off.
I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow.
All right. Peace. Yeah. All right, AD. One of my favorite parts. Let's go.
Song promotions.
Raymond Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Woo.
Good.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I get myself up. My fault.
Yeah.
Let's go. We got a track here from FG
I'll let you
Postmortem.
build for a minute.
FG Postmortem with a track called Rack LLO Polo Shirt, produced by Cloud. Let's go. Shit, hold on. Forgot to unmute. Here we go.
Can I do some more old school shit?
Yeah. You rack low, show love and loyalty. On the low, rack clothes from homo racist royalty. Ralph Lauren never made a fucking cent from it. A cop gear off Thurston Howell III personally. Only receive polo shirts as gifts from family. Or found gems and lost and found and never purchased. G. Whether it was a sweater or flannel from Macy's, clearance rack with no tags, so alarms don't beep. Y'all know the drip ain't cheap, but swap gems with fam like from John Galassi. Crazy Polish dude from Riverhead went on excursions and passed Finder through the hood with him. On that low life noise, but we ain't scumbags. Educate the youth so the future is better than the past. First met heads in BK, now in Orlando. In the low zone, no bozo with logo. Roll with 2 L's like 99-cent rap. White Owl, Dutch game, or Z-Tag. Show love and loyalty, respecting the craft. Contribute to the culture, taking out the trash.
Yeah, that's cool. FG always leave you wanting to hear more, so that's cool. I liked it. Short and sweet, cool flow. I can hear the vocals a little better. Not perfect, but not bad. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think it was a good first submission. As you post more of them, shout outs to him. You know what I mean? Yeah, just keep working, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
You know, I used to let FG Postmortem slide and try to find what was good about the track and all that. But he's getting too cocky lately. He talks way too much shit. That shit was weak. It was whatever. He be talking, I'm the best, I'm this and that. No, bro, like, if that's the case, then go hard like that. I'm not a liar. Like, if he you see me diss some of them and like some of them. So I'm not lying for him no more. I'm not saying it's cool if it's not no more. I'm gonna tell him flat out. That shit was at best. You could barely hear what you was saying. The beat was like boom boom doo doo dum boom doo dum. Like, step it up, bro, because you talking hella shit. So I want you to get a hot ass beat and bar it out. Not saying I post drinks to blah blah blah, blah blah blah, go to sleep and blah blah blah. Bro, we be damn near. Come on, homie, step it up, step it up, step it up.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's
Right
what's
first.
up. Priest heard it in the background.
You be right back.
Coming up next, we got Aurora Borealis with a track called Third Reich. Here we go. Yeah. I think you got something with the sample. It just needs a snare. It needs a better snare. That snare is all the way in the back, and it kind of makes it underwhelming. I think if you have a more crisp snare, don't let that be underwater. The kick is all right. The underwater feeling is all right. But if I get that pop, I think you got a decent track. It just needs a louder snare. Could be a volume thing. Could be a different choice of snare. But for me, it's all about fixing that snare. Everything else is cool. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think I agree with the volume thing. I think that's what I was really waiting for. Like it could have hit a little bit more. But I mean, shout out to Aurora Borealis. I mean, he's giving us something he's experimenting on. I think it's all right. I mean, I like the beat of it. But yeah, I just think it's probably the volume. That's what it was for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out to in Holy City, New York.
Yeah.
I think he should do a little more. Like, you know, I used to produce, so I know what that was. That was a 2-bar loop over and over and over and over and over. And he didn't even like take an instrument out on sometimes. Like, you get what I'm saying? It was the exact loop over and over. Like, you could have took the flute out for a couple bars. You could have dropped the snare here and there. You could have let the kick ride out for a second. It's like, come on, bro. That's. I'm not just going to agree just to agree. That's being too lazy. And I've seen you a bunch of times. You got them type of skills. So at this point, this is like your 10th, 20th submission. Play with it. Play with it. When you what's it? What they copy it? You know what I'm saying? After you make the 2-bar loop and you copy the, I'm gonna go 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Take a kick out for a bar here. Take a snare out for drop it. I'm not saying it ain't hot.
Work on the arrangement.
I'm saying, yeah, give it some arrangement. It's just this over and over and over. You feel what I'm saying? It's a 2-bar loop. Make it a 4-bar loop. I ain't even saying make it all the way around. Make it a 4-bar loop. Make it an 8-bar loop, and just tweak some things in there or something. Give it a little more variety.
That's what's up. All right, next up we got Cap Jones. With a song called Hands of Time. This is off his new release, triple EP called Spirit Realm, with production by Underland Fortress, Gamma Rad, and Yage Beats.
Let's get it.
Yage Beats was the one that did that Killah Priest type beat that we played earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. It's available on his Bandcamp now for free. Salute to the craft and peace to the royal priesthood. More work coming, all love. Here we go.
Hey.
Cap Jones, Hands of Time.
Primordial elements, divine source, heaven sent. Rainbow serpent, dancing with the fire. Double helix, rise like a phoenix. Soar in the sky, feel the breeze as you freeze. Arctic winds to Atlantic seas. Whales gently sings from the ether. This verse is written on the stones and papyrus. It will last forever.
Lit incense, Palo Santo y sage, and the spirits are engaged like the promise rings on a finger. Mystics, druids, and mages persuaded, the physical realm antiquated, and we become the light itself. Barefoot on hot coals with my soul to face the inner self and divulge the whole. Pressure plates separate at the skull and express the blessings as the hero's journey unfolds. Sweat drips at the brow, eclipsing the heat. Dust settles, battle between good and evil repeats. We are the cosmos, innermost, and conjoined to the universal truth, anointed by firelight. Look up to the heavens and see the reflections of ancient ancestors and celestial brethren. The conscience floats into eternity, learning the things that we were yearning, rich and deep. Let it go and be free. I can see everything around me. The love, the light, the earth, the work, the conception, the birth, the wheel, it turns, hands of time. I can see everything around me. The love, the light, the earth, the work, the conception, the birth, the wheel, it turns, hands of time. Sleeps release the old hag from the witch's bag. You're paralyzed as the time lags. The sudden abundance of knowledge is upon us. Everything that confronts us is wondrous. In gratitude, we climb the Tower of Babel to unravel our connections to God, unscramble in time travel. Mind our steps like miners in the depths, canaries in the cage, pre-stage our every breath. The present's all that's left, the moments how we prep, and the fear is just artificial and brittle. It shatters into tiny pieces as we release it. The Red Sea is split and we're made to make the march home. Become one with it all, you're not alone, you're a reflection, a detailed depiction of what God has manifested. Your truth is your confession, the ego's death, your resurrection. The knowledge from the lessons turn curses to blessings. I can see everything around me. The love, the light, the earth, the work, the conception, the birth, the wheel, it turns, hands of time. I can see everything around me. The love, the light, the earth, the work, the conception, the birth, the wheel, it turns, hands of time.
was cool.
That was hot.
Yeah, I like the
that
chorus.
Was heat. Now let me say something, man.
All right.
My bad to do it like that, but let me I just got it because you know AD. I'm observant, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them comments over there.
Word.
Okay, I'm looking at them all. And let me just say this, man. I hate to try to act like I ain't hosting it, but I just got to say this right now.
All right.
Okay. This is why Killah mess with me, y'all. All right. We're not here to, hey, let's be friends. This is hip hop. Okay? And what he's doing is there's a lot of people who have a certain ear. He knows I have a different ear. He knows I'm from South Central Los Angeles. He knows I might diss every song and be like, this shit don't sound like Snoop Dogg.
Who you talking about?
The point is, Killah. You know what I'm saying? So the point is to give a different ear. And I want to say something. AD, I just sent you another one. You know why? Because I want to prove a point tonight. I don't cry like a punk. When there's songs I brought up here that was definitely hot, that even Killah was bouncing to, they say, oh, that's trash, get it out of here, because they had an 808 or because they had a hi-hat. And what did I do? I didn't step it down, I stepped it up. I got new beats. I got, remember the last two I sent in, I didn't even have a video for it. I always got a video because them fresh. I said, oh no, they own me. Let me get my lyrics up. Let me get different type of drums. They did the drums was whack. It's that constructive criticism, bro. So FG, all these people, the reason you send it in is so we can tell you, look, do this, do that, do that, so you can be the hottest. Why are you doing this just for us to praise you and say, oh, that was nice? No, you're supposed to be doing this to grow all together. So when we giving you the criticism, you know what could be the worst thing that could ever happen? Anybody send something in here? Get no criticism. Get no, so you just get a bunch of people say, yeah. That what you want?
Yes, man.
A lot of people want that. And I'm gonna say, I don't even look at it as yes man. You know why, AD? I look at it as ears. There's different ears.
Yeah.
If I'm into the esoteric horror rap or whatever, I might really be feeling your shit. There's probably a bunch of people here that is feeling this track or that track that I may not like, but that doesn't mean you don't still take the criticism and say, okay, what did he not like? So that's why I sent in that other track, because I want to show you, because you, AD, you a producer, so you know like what type of, you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, he didn't use 808 this time. He used a different type of stereo. He's gonna be able to tell. Oh, he used acoustic drums. Oh, there's not a bunch of people in the video. They're not even putting effects in there. I stepped it up and down. I took some extra stuff out. No special hi-hats, no special 808s, none of that, right? Raw, uncut, acoustic drums, lyrics, just me standing there by myself. And I guarantee you, and I got F Coverboy arguing with me on the track, because I want to show y'all that we don't cry over here. We get constructive criticism and we build. You either build or you destroy. You make your choice. What side you on?
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right, well, Cap Jones, that track was fire. What y'all think about Cap Jones' track?
Yeah, that was fire. Yeah, everything I liked about it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Cat Jones and shout out to Underland. That was bomb.
Yeah.
My bad. It was hot as hell.
That was bomb.
we got Knowledge Born Allah in the building with us. How you doing, Knowledge?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace to God.
Peace, man. Look, I seen Rasul in here. I seen Crip Jesus in here. And then I heard Cap Jones. I was like, I hope AD let me in just for a little moment. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I heard the gems from Solo.
Peace.
With the gems, man. Solo with the gems. You understand what I'm saying? I see the honest soft, he in the background somewhere. I know you hear my voice.
Oh, he hears you.
Yeah.
The honest soft, aka the great Oz has spoken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And AD, no father to his style.
Yeah.
The corrector of sound. You the sound corrector.
Thank you, brother.
And so, yes, Cap Jones is remarkable and under. Okay, you gotta say it like that. When y'all say, y'all can't just say under regular. Like, yeah, under. Under. You guys under. Under. You know? And so these Podcraft collaborations has been magnificent. You see what I'm saying? And this is the creme de la creme of it. When you get two minds together that are dedicated to displaying the message in a way that makes everybody else step their shit up. So y'all heard Crip Jesus, he said step it up. So this is the reason why. You see what I'm saying? The world is watching. You never know who's in these comments, how many people, or, whatever it is. Don't get skewed with the numbers and all that. You never know who's listening. and what somebody's going to do with
It's
what
Killah.
is there. So you see, this is
It's some
an international collaboration space, and I know I heard DJ from Guam at the beginning. You see what I'm saying? So look at the love and the with everybody coming together and doing what we need to do. And y'all heard what Cap Jones said, it's always love. So this is a extension. People can say they got love for you, but how do you show it?
Yeah.
So it's ill with the collaborations and everything happening. So salute to the royal priesthood. You understand what I'm saying? The royal priesthood is on the rise. You
That's
understand what I'm
right.
saying? And rising in love.
That's right. Speaking of love, shout out to Ceaseless One for the second payment of $49.99.
Hey.
Super chat. He is today's sponsor.
I heard.
for the episode.
I saw something earlier though.
Yeah, he did two.
Oh, you did two?
Yeah, this is the second one.
Oh, the second one? Okay. I was making sure we got all.
So shout out to Ceaseless.
Uh-huh.
We appreciate you. Yeah.
That's right.
All right, let's keep it going. We have a last minute submission from FG Postmortem. So we're gonna rock this one through. You ready? Here we go. Produced by Coverboy.
Just did this one.
It's the Sky Wolf Daddy. Make your bitch ass drink some milk and go to bed. The Sky Wolf Daddy might be seen in cataract or Rican continent. Make your eyeballs look at me. The Sky Wolf Daddy is the Iris pimp. Astro Cosby behind the limo tent. Sky Wolf Daddy make you wanna chill with him. Still killing it. The Daddy Wolf Sky who always hit his target like Hawkeye. It's a whole vibe. The Sky Wolf Daddy is the most fly. Funky fresh in the Louis V loafers. The Sky Wolf Daddy might need a chauffeur. Astral travels in the ghost strip. Built in immunity to hallucinogens so we don't trip. It's the Sky Wolf Daddy. A cross between Chewbacca and Lieutenant Wolf, bitch. The Sky Wolf Daddy, seen at the scene of the crime, but he don't snitch. They tried to drop a dime on him, like Rico and Bella, eating banana split. But the Sky Wolf Daddy still gets away with it, cause he elusive. Smooth like Rico suave deuces. The Sky Wolf Daddy make the juice drip. Don't care if you swerve in a new whip. The Sky Wolf Daddy stay floating. In the poncho, road made out of plastic. The Sky Wolf Daddy don't get wet, but he might take some acid and go to Epcot where Garaxar is. Holy Moses, sweeping Jesus. The Sky Wolf Daddy, wake you up real quick. While you're dressed like Mother Teresa, while the Sky Wolf Daddy on some whole other shit. You're wild like Coyote, look like Sexy Red and Urkel Nix. Must be tripping like
All right. That was a 1.5-minute submission from FG Postmortem. That was
You
interesting.
could at least say I look like two dudes mixed, like Sexy Red and Urkel. Like that was.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's
he
what he
said. Like
said.
Sexy
Yeah,
Red
yeah,
and Urkel mixed. Like that was suspect, bro.
Dang. That's what's up.
Dope.
Interesting.
I'm gonna be real. That was one of his better ones, though. I think he needs me in his life.
Uh-oh.
I think I made him step it up. You know, he get a little comfortable over there with Coverboy. They get to hugging on each other, playing with their rainbows and making all this funny stuff. Sometimes they need a little. See, he probably never even had like somebody like make him turn it up. You know, he used to have soft energy. It's that real hip hop energy. He used to like, hey FG, that was good, yay, we're all friends, yay. You know, he never been in like a battle or mother in his face. That's why he keep getting emotional in the comments. He's not used to people like, that was whack. You know, who was whack? I hate you your whole life, and you know, I have good friends. He said in the comment, he said, you're not friends with nobody you grew up listening to. Well, I don't know if Killah Priest considers himself my friend or not, but I am now.
Oof. No, I'm here for the war. I'm here for it.
That's what it is.
I'm here for it.
There ain't no war. I just said, hey,
No,
he right. I don't, but I grew up listening to Killah Priest. I'm saying shit.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick,
Man.
I was looking at the super chats. We did have another one from Mo Life.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah,
You're right. So shout out to Mo Life for the $50. I want to make sure every super chat gets its love. So shout out to Mo Life. So we got 2 sponsors for today's show.
That's
Yeah,
right.
appreciate y'all. Okay, any more comments about FG?
I mean, we heard it before.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Shout out to FG. You know, what I mean, good submission. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm here for it though. I'm here for
He said his nickname is Skywolf Daddy. I'm not calling you that. I would never call you Daddy.
That's right.
You're not going to trick me with the song. Okay.
Oh man.
The name of the song is Skywolf Pops. Skywolf Father or some shit like that.
There you go.
Knowledge.
I'm gonna let y'all have this one. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got no commentary. I'm gonna let y'all have this one. So, hopefully y'all will find a way to, to sort that out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got a last minute submission from Aurora Borealis.
Hey.
They're just going back to back right now.
That's right.
Another one.
That's right. Shout outs.
Aurora. Not at each other.
No, they don't never spit at each other. They only spit at me. So nobody spit at each other. Just me.
But
He went hard on me too. I didn't even know he talked like that. He said, "You bitch ass, go to sleep."
Yeah, nah, he did.
This one's called Physical. Aurora Borealis.
I hear it.
A lot of bass.
It's hard.
This sounds like a beat that's playing in the next room.
It does sound a little muffled.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You should call it the party next door. This song is called Party Next Door. Yeah. Man, I'm digging it. It's just too muffled for me.
Knew I was Asiatic soon as Nas.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. Take back what I take it.
You heard it.
They making paper with the chances. Beyond my haters, catfish. You can rap to it, but I'm not gonna lie. It's like the homie said. He got that engineering ear. You know what I'm saying? I can hear the muffle.
It sounds like a bass sample by itself.
I'm gonna holler at it right.
That you would add something to.
Yeah.
He's really hot.
You know what I'm saying?
He's fast.
You need to add something on top of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. It sounds like a bass sample that's just sitting by itself in a layer, and then it just needs to be built upon.
Aurora, you are one of the hottest beat makers.
Ooh.
But you're too fast. You need to slow down after you make the beat and compare it to your competition. Make sure it's mixed perfectly. Make sure all the instruments you need there is there. Make sure the loop is long enough and you make it differentiate and freak it and all that. Because there's other people who are making beats and they're gunning for you. But here's what you got that they don't have. You have a natural ear. You dig what I'm saying? So, them suggestions that AD gives you all the time, like tweak this or mix that or send it. Not saying you're gonna have his ear tomorrow. I'm saying, when you're done with the beat, go sit in the car and play the newest song that's out, and then play your beat and be like, does it sound? It's mixed. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Take time.
Ben Frank calls it the lowest fi.
Lowest fi. Wow.
Because there's low fi, but then there's the lowest fi. That fi don't get any lower.
Man. Well,
Knowledge
there you go.
born.
Aurora, submit what you want to shop. Just do it like that. Just submit what you want to shop. If you submitting beats, submit the beats that you want to shop, that you want somebody to lease, you want to sell, something that you want to take to the marketplace. That's how you put your own checks and balances in it. Would you buy this beat? Would you lease this beat? Would you do something with this beat? Just look at it like that. Like, I know you here for constructive criticism, feedback, things like that. I know that's one of the reasons why you submit. But think about, would you buy it? Would you lease it? Could you hear it in a movie? Could you hear it on a video game? Could you hear it on a TV show? Think about it like that. Because raw instrumentals are used. Hip hop is used. Beats are used. Instrumentation is used to sell everything. So think about it like that in regards to your checks and your balances. And if you don't think that it's up to snuff, you got the master of sound. You got AD. You understand what I'm saying? It'll get you together so it's ready to be used. So if you got it like, okay, this is as far as I could go, then submit it and get that mastering done properly so it's on point. So when we hear it, it's ready to go. Somebody's listening, hearing it from wherever they're hearing it from, and be like, yo, I need that. Who's that guy?
Yeah.
So approach it like that.
There you go. It is time for the featured presentations. Featured presentations, we got 2 of them. One of them is by Crip Jesus. You want to set this up?
It's just, like I said, I ran my mouth so much, I think I already set it up. Like I said, this was my response saying, don't get mad, don't get sad, don't get bitter, don't even, no, but look, but no, Killah, you gonna like this. I ain't even on there saying, I ain't gonna say the word again, shut your bitter and go to sleep. I ain't doing all that. Because, it ain't about a personal attack. What's that called? Ad hominem. That's called ad hominem when you gotta make a personal attack. See, I come from bars. We're gonna put this down, you put that down, clean glass or dirty glass. Let the people choose. I ain't gotta talk about you. I could release this song and they wouldn't even know I was talking about you. But this is just, I'm not talking about him. I would never waste my time talking about Wolf, or Father, or Pops, whatever the hell. I'm saying this is a response to the criticism.
There you go. Here we go. It's called Watts.
They gonna Z-Rocks, they gonna copy and paste cause we original. They gonna big flex and they gonna sneak this and they gonna shoot the subliminals. And they go back and forth till it escalate, end up in boxes like cereal. Then we go back and forth for this murder time and all the killings be serial. We really imperial. Way I spit, you can see it, it sound like a visual. I've been doing this since back in Egypt, biblic ancient chemic with the chemicals. Like Illuminati, I'm into my Anunnakis, aliens and god bodies. Radioactive, I'm really outside with the masses, no, this not a non-profit. Got a couple witches in the kitchen doing dishes while I'm outside handling the business. They be inside doing all the witches, sending all the prayers, making all the wishes. My lyrics like hieroglyphics, hidden from man's vision. Under the sands of the Egyptians, written in pyramids. It can get serious. Yeah, we can get furious. You can come see if you curious. This a loud package, you hearing it? Yeah, I'm a pirate from Barbary. I'm the blue guy, can't change history, baby. I was meant to be. Started off in Memphis, Egypt, then we ended up in Memphis, Tennessee. They know they can't get rid of me. They wanna hate and sentence me. They wanna hang and finish me. Never.
You know what I'm saying? But we got Mr. Crip Jesus. We got Mr. Crip Jesus in the building with us. You know what I'm saying?
I'm blued up like Mexicans at a Dodger game. The government gon' hang you on TV like Saddam Hussein. In 9/6, Pac died, and it changed the game. I still can't believe that he was fighting over a fucking chain. I fell off and bounced back twice. I can't complain, cause if you ran it up before, that just mean you could do that shit again. I feel like Farrakhan. I'ma go and gather 1 million men, march to DC, and tell them let all my niggas in. Dear Mr. President, what's up with all these pigs in our residence? This fake food created by geneticists. All the movies and the music sound the same, it's getting repetitive. How you got money for wars, you saying we in a deficit? Know what I represent, the God, the hidden element. That arm, leg, arm, head, yeah, I'm heaven sent.
You don't read books. Shut up. You thought Jesus was a Christian. Shut up, dude. And you thought Jesus celebrates You thought Jesus celebrates Easter. Jesus was a Hebrew. Shut your mouth, brother. I'm a Hebrew. Shut your mouth.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was
sampling
fly.
the
That's fly.
Podcraft.
Yeah, I like that. That's fly.
Everybody's
That's fly.
sampling
That's
the
fly. That's fly.
Podcraft. That's
That's
fly.
dope. That's dope. Yeah. Yeah.
Priest likes it. You can't hear him or see him, but he's in spirit.
Like Mr.
It's hip hop.
He said he's like Mr.
Oh,
R.
yeah. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
fire. Oh, it's fire.
Appreciate that.
Y'all got anything to say?
Yeah, it's dope.
All right.
Knowledge Born, how you feel about that, man?
It's hip hop.
Yes, sir.
It's hip hop.
You see, I was in the middle of Watts.
It's one of those spaces where you say, "I let my rhyme speak for it." That's one of those things where it's apropos. Where you say, "I let my pen do the stuff." So
there you go. All right, we got a submission here from the Mighty Hebrew. Here we go. It is As the World Turns, flashback, written by Mighty Hebrew, produced by Chief Contao. Here we go from the album War Cloud.
Born in degrees from seven root seeds to the days human being. I speak prophecy, nowhere ML King's dream. Trapped in America's nightmare, ordered by a demon. They murder Michael Brown, we fertilize a new sun. Incarnate and Ferguson. Kingdoms come in the Mona, the middle world as it turns. Thoughts into thirds lay corrupt. Stringer from master puppets trapped in the matrix stuck in. As Israelites, we stand upward, ready for war, screaming fuck it. Involute and art of death touch. The those that wanted us sold us. And stole our consciousness, so the nations waiting on us. Truth now opens like envelopes. My eye in a scope, like telescope amongst the stars. Allah, I am coming from beyond. My Kai remains calm, while revenge lays on the mind. Doing tafala, black zombies walk, deaf, dumb, and blind. As Illuminati shines, imitations to hide. Sight faster than Skype. Conspiracy, not a theory, believe a hype. A hype, death around the corner. Gunshots, give me these box. Burying mini pops instead of cops. Creating single baby moms, rally and crack houses. Foaming from the mouth like a piper. Holding a lighter, trying to reach the flame of fire. Me and I, sire, can't take the pain of purple rain. So our souls cave in, losing control like Kurt Cobain. Disappear, David Blaine to another station. To the ends here, people act strange when they change behavior. Watching neighbors, they'd rather see you in chains, eat jangle, or decaying from exit wounds of an AK. In the grave, laying painless. Time keep on slipping. Yellow, my kinfolk sip with no future as they brain turn noodle to cold blue in the tomb. Yo, we losing Judah as the world turns. We lose another son from the barrel of a gun. Another brother on the run. Murdered ourselves. Lost reflection in the mirror. Replacing with the devil. Lower self took control. Celestial pole lay frozen until the kingdom comes. As the rising sun, as the world turns. We lose another son from the barrel of a gun. Another brother on the run. Murdered ourselves. Lost reflection in the mirror. Replacing with the devil. Lower self took control. Celestial pole lay frozen until the kingdom comes. As the rising sun, as the world turns. From Sherm, the soul slow burns. The flesh turned to dirt with worms. I seen good people eaten by this beast system. Turn from human to nemesis. Society got us menaced. We too slow to reach the finish. I was in prison. Why eat my fucks for a living? Being raped by Willie Lynch's 4 horsemen. Trapped in apocalypse. The lost ignorant hiding cage to reach Nirvana bliss. But still blissed by new world fascists. Esau root, iron fist like savages. Big knowledge I'm dropping.
Yeah.
Man, yo.
Fire.
Yeah, I want to say that last joint was fire too. Word. That was crazy, man. Word. Shout out to Crip Jesus, yo. Mighty Hebrew, that was fire, man. Yo, it's crazy. It's turning up.
Out.
Yeah, everybody, yo, it's over here. Yo, that's beautiful, man. Yo, we enjoy it. We enjoy it. Hip hop, that's what hip hop is about at the end of the day. Exercising the talents, going back and forth, pushing up on the pen, doing the exercise. Word. Yep. And that's what it's about. It's fundamental. Peace to the God knowledge born in the building. Word. Shroom is here too.
That
he can make
God, the Wizard of God, aka
Peace.
Killah Priest.
Peace. Wizard of God. That's an album right there. That's an album.
Wizard of God.
That's definitely an album. Wizard of God. Yeah, Wizard of Gods. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, that was
Go ahead. No, it's born. You gonna say something?
I thought they was going to say something about what they just heard. You know, they was going to bear witness or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, that was fire. Mighty Hebrew doing his thing.
Mm-hmm. That was hard.
Mighty Hebrew ain't give us no break. He didn't give us no break.
Nah.
I was like, he like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you get a cat. He just come at you with these joints like he hit you with the Clubber Lane. You know what I mean? Rocky 3 Clubber Lane.
Yeah.
Like that's it.
Ghostface Killah.
Yeah.
Beats, bars, voice, everything was there.
Yeah, he hit you with the come on, Balboa. You understand what I'm saying? He hit you with the come on, Balboa. Did him dirty, man. He looked like my great grand cousin fighting Foreman for the first time in the ring. It's not what he expected, and it'll do it to you. So salute to Mighty Hebrew. It's definitely on the war cloud plane frequency. You see what I'm saying? So literally, he coming at you lyrically, bombarding you with that.
No doubt.
Word.
Bo said he got a Wizard of Bars. No doubt.
The Wizard of Bars.
All right, we got a grand finale here from Cap Jones.
Hey, let's go.
This is our last minute submission. If anyone else submits tracks,
That first one, Cap, fire.
we're gonna save it for next week. So this is our last grand finale right here. Here we go. Cap Jones with a song called "Ayúdame."
Cap finale.
Cap finale.
No me recuerdo. Ayúdame. ¿Cuál es la locación? El mundo perdió su corazón y toda la gente su pasión. Cap, I was clapped in the womb. Crab that awoke in the tomb. Norris God in the 8-sided room. At battle with demons that loom. That radical blooms. The holy avenger. There's no contender, I sit in the splendor of greater dimensions. The things that I mention contest the agenda. I return to sender, the alpha omega. The legend, no joking, I live what's been spoken. My sector, the pain and the pleasure is equal in measure. My actions, no gesture, I increase the pressure. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes a city to ride. It takes a martyr to die. Before we open our eyes, we're paralyzed with the spirit inside. We can all rise like the tide. It's just a trap they devise. It takes a martyr to die. Before we open our eyes, we're paralyzed with the spirit inside. Ordained by the priest, I move with the meek, the righteous, the free. Promote the beliefs that God is in you, that God is you. Not money, not greed. Those are just lies that can cut you. You'll bleed out and not no surprise. The foundation itself was contrived. We bought in, now we're caught in this mess and just want back our lives. We all despise the budgets for bombs, killing time like it's roaming the halls. Education is the second thought, so it falls, but yet duty calls, and I'm standing tall. Changes, we need large scale. This ain't no game, Lord, the winds in my sails. The truth in my tales, from nose to tail. Complacency makes a society frail. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes a city to ride. It takes a martyr to die. Before we open our eyes, we're paralyzed with the spirit inside. We can all rise like the tide. It's just a trap they devise. It takes a martyr to die. Before we open our eyes, we're paralyzed with the spirit inside. We're paralyzed with the spirit inside. We're paralyzed with the spirit inside. We're paralyzed with the spirit inside.
Yo, that's cool. It sounded like it could also have been a Linkin Park track.
So
you know what I mean? Like the same audience. The audience for Linkin Park would love this.
Man.
They would love that.
Yo.
That was cool.
Shout out to Ceaseless One.
Yeah.
Cap Jones. He said Cap Jones, Underland Forest. What y'all think?
Fire.
Fire. Frego.
That was my favorite one for the night.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Cat finale.
I gotta say that too.
Cat finale.
That was hard. That was hard. Lyrical.
Psalms 142. Psalms 142, verse 1 through 7. He said, I cried unto the Lord with my voice. My voice unto the Lord, I did make my supplication. I poured out my complaint before him. I shewed him before him my trouble. When my spirit was overwhelmed within me, then thou knewest my path. In the way where within I walked, have they privily laid a share before me. I looked on my right hand and beheld there was no man that would know me. Refuge failed me. No man cared for my soul. I cried unto thee. O Lord, I said, Thou art my refuge and my portion in the land of the giving. Attend unto my cry, for I am brought very low. Deliver me from my persecutors, for they are stronger than I. Bring my soul out of prison, that I might praise thy name. The righteous shall compass me about, for thou shalt deal bountifully with me. So he conveyed the torment of the physical existence. I don't even think we even take acknowledge to that. Just think about somebody who's crying out for reprieve or crying out for relief. Every single breath that they breathe is torment to them. For us, we say we're thankful for the breath. Those who have adjusted in the land of the living in the physical realm, breath is a blessing. So we fight to live. And one who does not, who wants to give up the ghost, who wants to be transfigured, who wants to go, they're ready to go. So you're encaged in this flesh. You're doing a prison bed on earth, life sentence in the body. And he's telling you that you're more than your body. You're more than the things that's associated with your physical structure, that's associated with your physical eyes, those things that your eyes see. So in the depths of it, in the depths in the space of despair, there's hope. Because there's hope beyond the physical. If you acknowledge it, if you acknowledge what's within you truly, you see what I'm saying? So he went there with Ayudame. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all heard him in another language. He had to speak in another tongue to convey it at first. And then that ability to switch back and say, okay, they're gonna wonder what I'm saying. So I'm gonna give it to you like this. You're more than your body, you're more than your flesh, you're more than your physical existence, you're more than your physical shell and the things that are alluring to your physical shell. So think beyond that and go to the space of the divine. So salute Cap Jones and under.
Yo, under.
Well said.
Yeah, that was super fire.
That was dope.
Yeah.
That was the one for the night for me.
Yeah.
That was him.
Yeah.
The beat was perfectly. You know what I like about it? It wasn't too much. You know how sometimes when you try to make something so hot, you make like if someone say that I'm gonna say the craziest thing and I'm gonna make the loudest beat and pick the biggest snare.
Yeah.
It wasn't none of that. It was none of that. You feel what I'm saying? It was pure, smooth. That's how you do it.
I love big snares, and I cannot lie.
Dr. Dre, boom, boom, clap. You know what I mean? All that. It wasn't none of that. It was smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was there, man. Everything about that rhyme, the feeling, the vibe. I'm gonna go back and listen to that. That was crazy. That was crazy. But great knowledge born explained it best. Serious. Word. Yo, that's it. Yo, we're about to wrap it up, man. I want to thank Rasul Allahu, you know what I mean? LCOB, Hey Ru. I want to thank great Crip Jesus in the
Thank
flesh. Yeah, exactly. It was always soon. Yeah. I want to thank her right here. And the Blue Bible. Make sure y'all get it. Yo, it's right here. You gonna put on your
Stop playing.
Blue Bible. I finally got it. Word. You signed it for me, Lord?
We got oh yeah.
Yeah, I
sure.
see it.
We got that.
Yep. Word.
These are the secret lessons.
Sacred lessons. Yeah.
The stuff they didn't put in the book. It ain't because they hiding. Some of it they hiding, but some of it they don't even know to put it in the book. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Degrees. That's
Wow,
it.
who know about which guys was talking to Nipsey and all that type of stuff? You feel what I'm saying? Nah. Feel me?
Yo, and I want to thank the great KB Knowledge Born, the orator.
Peace of God.
Yeah. Originator, speaker. Word. Peace to the God. For real. Yo, how was that Makiba Moon? Yo, shout out to Makiba Moon Cycle, man. That was dope. That was dope.
Excellent.
Yeah.
almost 4 hours of excellency.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
I want
Chance
to check that out.
to curate an experience, man. You got to take your time and slow roll and appreciate it. There's so many things in her life, you know, so many people that was around her. And you know, she just flows like water. It's like simple. You see what I'm saying? Like she's a personification of be water. You see what I'm saying? So she comes and does her thing in the way that she's supposed to do. So keep it on cycle, man. Epic interview. Epic.
Hey D.
Yeah.
Our city hall. Take us out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Say, give me some of that. Give me some of that Boogie Nose beat. Black Jesus. Behind the stained glass of Mona Lisa and hella thick aroma of reefer. The blunt ash falls at this moment I'm deeper. Zoning, writing poems, headphones on, complete the cipher. I'm eager to reach the youth as a writer. The truth is inside of the beautiful mother who's wiser. Darker the skin, the more the appetizer. Amplify their eyes wide shut. The 85 can't recognize us. They won't get it, we live it to its limits. Her jewels are endless, the food polished pearls with friction. The world affliction, addiction. As the earth twirl out, space suspended. Animation expensive, canvas paintings by Claude Monet. You're in the streets all week, but with the Lord Sunday, it's more gunplay, more funerals, more young graves than usual. Heard Marvin Gaye or Big Pun say, it's so hard. I'm a soldier with the pages and pen. You a soldier with grenades with the pen. The wages of sin is death. The greatest offense is death. Wait, you enter in as a guest. What you want? Revenge and respect. Alright, right about now I want to send some shout outs. Extraordinaire. Produce Count Fifth. Doing it up, you know what I mean? What's up? Yo, want to shout out M80 in the place to be. I want to shout out to the G-Cyples. This goes out to the memory of Marcus Staley. Rest in peace. Audrey, my sister, rest in peace. Shout outs to the L Mob, the whole Gates Avenue. Yeah. A Black. What's the deal? Deranged Nut. Die Hard, what's the deal? Yo. Here we go. So here's a tribute for judges going mute. We salute fired congressmen for telling the truth. Cheers to the system felon on you. Rebel and get loose. Here's to the troops with mandatory suspension. This goes out to the cameras with the bad lenses. No love for the hands branded with the sixes. Peace to the man hand with the crucifixes. I know Lucifer's listening. Peace to Black Jesus. The Black Jesus that relate to wave caps and sneakers. The Black Jesus that won't judge either. Cause he knows about the back of the bus and why we bust heaters. And him we trust, plus he's a thug to keep us from being locked up. A shout out, we love Black Jesus. And for the people that say he ain't a saint, he right there with us in the clank. And only thing that make him cry is the white paint. Black Jesus, I saw him packing the steamer, not to kill you, but he know it's real too. We love you, Black Jesus. He'll never sell out at the White House. Matter of fact, he might get kicked out, cause he want the hood to hear what he's talking about. Black Jesus. Yeah, shout out to everybody out there, you know what I mean? Well prepared in the war and the struggle. You know what I'm saying? This goes out to everybody on Gates Avenue. Cool, Antone Scabone, Slink, Black, yo, Lil Black, Fine Silence, Cats